Let's go. to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
Dire team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LG
Earth
Dire
Shaker.
team pick.
Puck.
The next label play. The next label play.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label play. The next label play.
PSG.LGD
Void Incarnate.
Dire team ban.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD.
Ancient apparition.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Terror Blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Dire team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Both offlaners gonna struggle. I Doom will suffer a bit more, even though he is a laner that can make a comeback into the gold mechanic. Still, you put zero pressure on the enemy safe lane, so I'll go with the PSG.LGD.
Prepare for battle.
You know, had a trip a little while ago. Won't tell you what kind of trip, but in that trip, I figured that I would go for Elephant. It was pretty cool.
Now your fish food. Slam.
Running out of ideas.
This pleases me to no end.
Thank you very much, Nomad. Coming into the game, I could have elaborated maybe a little bit. Could have been an opportunity to get into my prediction a little bit more, but that's fine. We're into a bit of a pause in a very important series for both these teams. If they'll drop it, they're tied for 7th, or well, they'll fall with the same record as 7th and potentially lose to Magma, maybe get relegated. Like, this is a big series for Elephant.
I don't think they can lose to Magma, but yeah, Elephant has not been looking strong. LGD, however, decent performance so far. Could always be better, flawless victories, but yeah, LGD, before even seeing a draft, I would call this 60, 65 to 35, I'd say.
Reasonable, not like those 90-10s, but you know, it's definitely close. I think LGD, like, they were honestly one good team fight away from having a better record. Like, that Aster game, well, like you say, it's chaos at a certain point where any team can win. It really doesn't matter. And Divine Rapier's all over the place, so they were really one team fight away.
Late game Dota is so chaotic. We've seen a lot of these. Seen Carry not having a buyback yesterday.
300
and it was
gold.
like, what, 17-minute game?
Yeah, 300 gold away.
Can
That really
happen.
shouldn't happen. But yeah, anything can happen in these games. They've been really close. We've had a lot of long ones in the Chinese region. Both like 25-minute games, but also at the same time, 85-minute. Tier 5s are coming out. It's my most exciting part of any game is when we get to that 50-minute mark and you're starting to get excited about Tier 5s. Get to see Science Ring come through, Book of the Dead. It's always nice.
And this is where the great.
Yeah.
You get Tier 5 items. Like, I think yesterday we also Ballista drop. No one wanted to pick it up because it's a good game for Ballista.
Yeah.
So a lot of RNG involved with the Tier 5 items.
A lot of RNG all over the place, like Erica's Flicker. That was fun.
Took a broken flicker. Always sends him back into the enemy team.
I mean, that could be the difference. Like, that could be the difference between making it to the major and not. Flicker going towards your base and not towards the rest of the team. So,
Sure.
we got a
Yeah,
little time on our hands.
it could be the thing, you know, but if you're relying on Flicker to win you the game, then you're like, man, maybe not. Our team is not as good as we thought. You know, it could make the difference. Though. It
Yeah.
could there's so much stuff. Double damage spawning could make a difference. Roshan respawning the fastest one could really make the difference. Like that's Dota for you. It has to be some RNG.
Having a little bit more time than we thought on this pause, so we're gonna invite the panel back to have a conversation. All 5 of us, we're having a little shindig together.
I can't wait.
Yeah, welcome back, guys.
You thought you guys are done, then
You
you're
threw
like,
it to us, not
you
happening.
have to do some more work. I'm just thinking about the heroes. You know, I have to see my mind doesn't work the same as the normal person's.
I saw that.
Ancient apparition, anybody? The shaker's nice, but kind of, you know, talked about being a ancient apparition guy, so
I can tell you which guys I don't want to be. I don't want to be a Tidehunter. I don't want to be Doom because they will suffer. They might not get anything out of the laning stage. It might be a bit easier for Doom in this game because of the Fisher block. You have the War Gold. Eventually, you will get the farm. For Tidehunter, I don't think you can play the lane when there's meta, so maybe some creep pulling coming out from Puck to make his lane a bit easy. Why do you have to ruin things for Munich? Because you had to go back and get some extra work? Both.
Oh, he.
Well, this'll work. That's what I'm talking about.
There's Oracle on the other side, so
doing the Oracle. Take him out.
Faith in fate restored.
By far. 100%. What do you mean? Not, whoa. Let's relax. I can get kills.
Oh, I feel
Global presence when I play Ancient Apparition. I'm never melting. Yeah. No. I know how to put it all together. Lead an Ice Blast. It feels good. Yeah.
now we're gonna see a lot of those from Ancient Apparition in this game for sure. One of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of the hero, you know, someone gets on top of you, you're just straight up dead. You have no defensive mechanism. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And that shard originally seemed .
You guys don't go anywhere. We still might need you.
Yeah, we'll be back to you guys in like 2 seconds, so don't go anywhere, Black. You can't take your nap yet. Stay awake. Stay with us. We're on into game 1. LGD Elephant. I'm really excited for it. This is
30 seconds to
definitely thought it would have a little bit more meaning, but I think here at the midpoint of the table, I think the series holds more meaning. Maybe it would have helped less if they were just both at the top, right? This could be the difference in major and not.
At this point, you know, it's their 4th series, so I mean, it's still very important for both of the teams. You know what bothers me? Like, because of this pause, PSG.LGD could have maybe won the game, but now that the game is paused, it's gonna be played possibly different. You know, like, what could have happened is not gonna happen. I always thought about that whenever I played. You know, like, this pause might make things harder for us. FY, Boots of Speed, Fisher, not available for 4 seconds.
Fortune's end kill,
gonna
for
be
instance.
First blood. Innocence takes it, also known as Y.
Yeah, it used to be Y Innocence. A lot of people still calling him Innocence. I can't get over it. I think it sounds
much better than Y.
Yeah,
have to agree.
I know he'll always be Y Innocence in my heart. Back in the Wings days.
Something I've seen other teams doing when they're playing against the Terrorblade is rotate 3 people, other support hides in the trees, and they take out Terrorblade, because he's a very squishy hero, level 1. Look at his HP. 540, 1 gush. Oh, Red Panda, what are you doing?
Getting bad spot, trying to take out Jinq
Not too
first.
bad.
He did.
It's actually a better trade, because, you know, your TB farm, you got the XP for that kill, solo one, but you also gave solo XP to the Tide. Still worth it for AA, I would say. I talked about how they will need to pull the lane back against Terrorblade. Exactly what Jinq did, because it's very hard for Hunter level 1 to just play into meta.
Right. TB will get where he has to farm right now, and like you said, he's pretty weak. You use that first Metamorphosis to try and farm up with it. And then from there, you know, maybe we see LGD put some more pressure on the TB, but sitting 8-5, 8-6 right now for this Terrorblade. Take a look over bottom. Ame Fissure blocked out for a second. Fortune's End onto Yang. This should be enough to proc the Jingu, and there it is. So just putting some harassment on the Doom. Not looking like he's having the best of lanes at the moment. He is 5-0, so he's okay with that. And there's the balance strike that also connects with it. Yeah, still getting harassed up quite a bit.
Just a little bit of harassment, a bit of a life steal. So Ame on the bottom lane, doing okay, as we expected. Like, they don't put too much pressure, but Doom is getting levels. He's not dying. Ring of Protection, Boots of Speed, wants to be able to outrun Monkey King and have some extra protection against him. Always wear protection against the Monkey King. You need to have that high armor, because all he does at the early stages is straight up physical damage.
Yeah.
Doom, a hero that doesn't have too much armor.
So also in this lane, though, is FY on the Earthshaker, and it's something we talked about when the hero got picked, was FY's previous performance with this Earthshaker, where he went Arcane Boots first. Something that slowed down his Blink Dagger, slowed down his progression, and it was a game that Elephant just kind of got, you know, destroyed in.
They won that game, if I remember correctly.
At the end of the day, did they?
Yeah, I think they did. But they started to play Dota after Earthshaker got a Blink. He went Mana Boots into Blink, got Blink 19 minutes in, if I remember correctly. Most of the Earthshakers skip Mana Boots. We'll see how this one goes.
Top lane, Faith Beyond freezing over. Metamorphosis, he's in trouble. Pops the Fairy Fire, but one more shot from Eurus to get the kill. Cold feet on the Jinq again, but he's able to walk it off, unlike his lane partner of the Tidehunter.
Tide Puck can't play into TB once the meta is up. Should just try to trade farm whenever meta is down, possibly try to get a kill while he's in melee form, but don't try to fight into meta. We see a rotation to secure the runes. Red Panda will pick up the invis.
No, so that doesn't go to either mid. No bottles getting filled up, but certainly thinking about going in onto nothing to say. He's staying nearby, and eventually we'll see if they look to make this move, because they've got the Earthshaker here too. They need to try and lock him up where we see potentially the Cold Feet proc over, but I think Earthshaker got found out, so he'll back away. So FY not going for this. Ancient Apparition will also go back towards top. That left Terrorblade by himself for a little while, but they didn't capitalize on getting a kill just yet.
Beyond, he used a gush on a creep. Didn't get the last hit. Eurus getting a denied there. Bounty rune spawning, nothing to say, trying to stack some camps for himself.
Cold Feet procking again on Faith Beyond. And Innocence, FY, looking towards the bounty runes for each other. So that'll end up being, I believe, 3 for 1 in favor of LGD. Faith Beyond, he's normally the anchor for this team. Usually one
No puns intended again?
No, still no puns intended. But, you know, he's usually the guy who comes out of the laning phase always with a decent game. And for right now, it looks all right. It looks like he's doing well. It's one of those things, like if Faith Beyond's having a good game, I think the rest of LGD are following suit, especially Jinkyu seems to be enabled by how well Faith Beyond does.
Surprised there's no points in Kraken Shell. Second point in Gush seems a bit too much on a Tide Hunter. You're playing in the TB, like you want to have some kind of physical resistance, some kind of damage block. They're making a move on the top. There's the Gush. He's level 5.
Illusory Orb over, charging up the Fortune's out with Purifying Flames. They don't have the damage to kill Eurus. They're already TPing in FY.
Laughs in Terrorblade. Right clicks damage under the tower. 20 armor. What is that? That's 56% physical resistance on him.
Wow. Already, too. Just 6 minutes into the game. Bottom lane still Ame now hitting that level 6. There was a point in time where Ame just went Battle Fury Ags every time with this Monkey King, and right now he is building that Battle Fury, so I'll be interested to see. Probably will be Battle Fury Ags. Sometimes the Ags kind of gets left out, but we'll see.
I'm more of a Ags fan than the Battle Fury. It still gives you farm. It allows you to fight with the team early on. Like Maelstrom into Ags is also fine. Maelstrom into BKB is fine. Just Battle Fury delays your timings. It's a more of a late game oriented build on a Monkey King.
Yeah, so if you're looking to bring it late, is that a matchup that with up against the TB and 5v5?
If you're standing in Wukong, you get the extra armor, so you're fine, but you know, it's not all about that. I would still prefer if that's something that comes online a bit earlier, instead of just trying to play the late game against the TB. We've seen TBs just taking over. Astro
Aether Remnant with the Fissure. They'll get the kill on the Innocence very quickly. Somnus getting credit for that. The first rotation from a mid over to a side lane. Nothing to say. Not doing much yet with this Bat Rider, though. I don't know if I expect him to be doing much, at least at this moment, with that Bat.
He can farm the jungle, while like Jinkyu needs a lane to be able to get some kind of levels. TP's back to the bottom lane. Doom is level 6. Rotation not successful from the Elephant.
Doom so far farming a little bit better than the counterpart of Tide, but that's to be expected. We used to see, there was a time, of course, when Doom was picked up all the time and was sitting top of the net worth constantly from the offline.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was just months of just seeing Doom first pick.
On Monkey King, use that trusty shovel. There it goes.
Lasso coming through out of the Void Spirit. They've got Faith Beyond here to use Ravage as well.
I think a simple Gush would be enough, just to lower the armor with a couple of right clicks from the Tide and the Innocence. Oracle should be enough, but okay, you know, that early Ravage being used, not that big of a deal. You want to use it anyway, get a kill. So all fine and dandy. Bottom lane, he's playing so careful on this lane. Understands Yank wants to pop that Doom on me. Like, yeah. I'm his target. If they bring one more hero, I'm probably dead.
And You can see it.
Mid lane,
The
Fisher.
second, yeah, Doom. Fissure, Jinkyu trying to leave with the illusory orb. They've got the silence onto the Void Spirit. Astral Step
Radiant's
still
middle
looking
tower is
for
under attack.
Jinkyu, but Somnus unable to keep up. Very close, and back up towards top. Are really in the jungle. You can see that terribly. It's kind of backed off and isn't farming this top lane anymore. But Red Panda getting really close to that level 6. So they'll have the Ice Blast online in just a second. It's going to be a big point of contention for Elephant, especially with the Void Spirit. You could set up Aether Remnant, Ice Blast if you're
Dire's
close
top
to each
tower
other.
is under attack.
Really could potentially be devastating for LGD if they're not ready for it.
Good setup with the Fisher for AA Blast. It's online. Let's see if they decide
Radiant's
to use
bottom
it.
tower is
Your
under
level
attack.
5 being level 6 is something you want to see because your TB does not want to farm the lane, just wants to be in the jungle. Let's see first AA ulti if they decide to go for it. Like Doom has been online for quite some time. Ahmed is not
Radiant's
getting
bottom tower
too
is
much
under
from the
attack.
bottom lane. Needs to be very careful how he approaches. He knows that there's probably going to be some rotation
Ooh,
with
Ice
the
Blast
catapult.
on a nothing to say over top. They follow up to this though. Red Panda just kind of used it. Not that it's the longest cooldown ult in the world, but I think if you have one guy there, maybe the Void Spirit of
Dire's
Somnus
top
comes
tower
over, you
is under
could get
attack.
a kill. But for right now, he's sitting bottom with Yang.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
TV
attack.
top of the net worth at the
Dire's
moment.
top tower is under attack.
Ahmed still on the bottom.
Dire
If there are
are
no
scanning.
rotations coming to help him out, like he should just move from this lane. He's going in.
Primal Spring right on a
Dodges. Nice
Hold
dodge.
Quill on a 2. They throw out the Doom. That's going to be onto the Batrider, who's already used Firefly. They get the kill on Somnus. They look over at Yang, and that's 2 kills for LGD. Elephant,
AA Blast.
ooh, unable to make anything from this. Walking back over.
Radiant's
Woo.
courier has been killed.
That was close.
So first Doom used. They got nothing out of that. What a play from Ahmed, man. He was
Dire's
sitting on
bottom
those
tower
trees.
is
2
under attack.
TPs come in. They had the time to prepare for this. And goes in, uses Mischief. If they get used here, that's going to be pretty big. Smoke. Ahmed jumping in.
They look over at FY instead. Pop the Echo. Ahmed getting low. Now
Good
the
Ravage.
and down goes Eurus. Another 2-man wipe here for them. And Red Panda trying to make something happen with that Ice Blast. However, he'll end up going down. Nothing to say. And Ahmed both drop on LGD. I'll take Yang though too. And 4 heroes got on the side of Elephant. Maybe
Somnus.
even 5. Somnus still trying
Only
to fight
has one
this.
natural step to work with, so needs to be careful. Gush.
Before it gets
Not
in his
enough
ends.
mana.
Aether Remnant locks up this Tide, but they've got the silence onto the Void Spirit. Somnus dissimulate. Well, thought he might
Does
go
not
for
want to
Faith
go
Beyond.
in. There's the Fisher. Can they reset? The Rascal Step is ready, but so is Coil.
Need to be careful.
No mana. Man, everyone is out of mana.
Astral Step. Aether Remnant. Somnus. Woo! Coming back and getting the kill on the Jinkyu.
Mistake from Jinkyu. He thought, you know,
Radiant's
I'll try to
bottom
go for
tower
a
is
sneaky
under
play,
attack.
possibly silence hit the coil,
Radiant
but
structures
was out
are
of mana.
fortified.
So a couple of kills they got in return on side of Elephant.
Dire's top tower is under
Batrider's
attack.
gonna be huge this game. I feel like there's always the same story with
Radiant's
Batrider. He just
bottom tower
completely
is being
dominates.
denied.
This is so good right now. Blink Dagger finished. One thing they have good for them is there's no counterplay to Blink Lasso play. Possibly a Fisher, but that's it. Like, you don't have Oracle, you do not have a Shadow Demon Legion Commander to purge that off.
Trying to think like, yeah, once you have maybe Shard for
Radiant's
Earthshaker,
bottom
you can
tower
kind of
is
stop
under attack.
doing much if you can lock him down enough while that lasso is going up, but that's still far away.
And we can see the issue with the mana boots on Shaker, where he needs a lane. Like, he needs a lane for himself for 2-3 minutes to be able to farm that Blink Dagger. But the fight here is
Red
right
Panda.
now. There's the lasso,
Dire's
not afraid to
middle
use it
tower is
on
under
position
attack.
5, just to get a kill.
That's what I'm talking about.
Continue to bump up net worth going. Boots of Travel has the Blink Dagger now into the BKB. Like,
Dire's
yeah, nothing to say. He's
structures
got
are
a lot of
fortified.
farm. And it's back to talking about FY going into the Arcane Boots. Like, this is so much gold. He could be close to a Blink Dagger right now.
Yeah. And this is the time you want to, you know, take a fight with the team, try to get some pressure off your TB. Doom Blink is available. Ravage also online.
Dire's
All these
middle
heroes
tower
constantly
is under
have
attack.
no mana. Like Fate Beyond just has enough mana for one spell.
And the Waning Rift, now the Doom is used on Puck. Shockwave from Yang, and they get the fear on it. 2 false promises there to save the Puck. They're going to continue to chase, or well, I mean just Yang. Going after this Puck. Nothing to say against the kill on a Red Panda, so they do end up trading 1 for 1. It was the Bat Rider who finished off that Ancient Apparition over in the jungle, while Yang can chase for this Puck.
Elephant doesn't have a good chase potential once they pop that Doom. There's Fisher. There's a Void Spirit. Void Spirit's still very afraid to go in that aggressively, and there's so many ways to disengage a team fight for PSG.LGD. Monkey King's Boundless Strike, just a Flame Break could get them away from the Doom target. Like you have a Ravage, you have Oracle ulti, a lot of the stuff that, you know, and it's easy to play Dota.
Now they've got Ravage used again. They'll go after this Doom. Yang in trouble and burnt out by Nothing to Say. They have not been scared to use this Ravage off cooldown, and they have constantly
This is
used
how
it
you
to put
should
pressure on.
use the Ravage. Like, don't care about the cooldown. Pretty much, if the enemy team can't take the Roshan, you just pop it. Like, you don't care too much. I want to see what his item build is going to be here after the Blink Dagger. We've seen some arcane blinks to lower the cooldown and the inability for the enemy team to just pop their BKBs. Like, you need to be inhumanly fast to actually do it.
I wouldn't mind the Arcane Blink, especially with the way that they're playing around this Ravage at the moment. Every time it's up, go, go, go. I like that, especially with the Arcane Blink.
Could tank up it, possibly get a Hood. I wouldn't mind Hood. You're playing into Void Spirit, Earthshaker, Ancient Apparition, so that's a ton of magical damage.
Meanwhile, close
Is
to the Battle
insanely
Fury.
farmed. Like, he's as farmed as TB right now with that Battle Fury. TB sitting on Manta style for now, working towards BKB to be able to stand his ground and take the fight.
Going bottom, through an entry foil, that comes down onto just the Doom. I believe Somnus avoided it. They get the kill on Nothing to Say, and end up trading Yang. Jingqiu trying to get the kill on Somnus, maybe get a 2 for 1 in his favor, but the damage coming out from Somnus might be too much. Aether Remnant, Phase Shift, Illusory Orb with the Waiting Rift, they get that kill. They'll take out Somnus. Jingqiu outplaying that Void Spirit. Very impressive from him.
Good trade, and they also got a kill on Doom on top of that, so 1 for 2 trade.
I haven't really talked about where Eurus is at right now. Manta finished, going into the BKB, has the Mithril Hammer for that.
Once Puck finishes his Aghanim Scepter, he got a lot of gold. I would love to see Ags after a Blink. Yeah, that's what he has queued up, where he wants to be able to just keep them in place for possibly a Ravage, and it's such a great synergy with Wukong's command.
Fitter being used, and fly close to that Blink. Might be a moment where Elephant go and smoke once they have it, but it's difficult fighting into potentially Ravage Dream Coil Lasso. The timings aren't right, so we'll see. Ravage is up now, so yeah, you have the Blink Echo, but I don't know if you really want to fight into this LGD side.
Looking around the Roche, they're actually going inside the Roche. Okay, I was like, yeah, they don't have enough damage, and realized there's Aghanim Scepter down on Monkey King, so that's gonna help out.
Yeah.
Man, it could backfire. They're on the bottom lane. If we scout them out with just Echo and AA Blast, it should be enough. There's the AA Blast. Where's the Echo? We're looking for a couple of $1 million Echo Slam here.
They're not bailing from the pitch just yet, but at Fly, he's going forward with
man.
this.
This might backfire. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, he actually gets it. So many Wukongs,
just not
warriors inside. That was a missed opportunity from Elephant. Could easily be punished.
Yeah, that was not a fast Roche at all. They had the AA Blast ready to go. They had scanned it. They knew those heroes were in the pit. And they just didn't make a move. Or, well, really the move they were making was just too slow. A little surprising there. A little complacent from Elephant. Just allowing that to happen is that obviously you're not okay with it, but is TB getting the BKB and
Radiant
I would say
are
Doom
scanning.
getting closer to his BKB and the Axe from Void Spirit. Is that like that farming time enough to really say, hey, you know what, take the Aegis, that's fine?
This Aegis kind of slows down the game for Elephant. They don't want to be taking any team fights. It's very hard for Doom to find a target. With the Blink Dagger, you would ideally want to use it on the Tide Hunter, just blow him up, you know, so he can't use the Ravage. But it could be a bit tricky. Like, Monkey King is not an option anymore. He has that Aegis. He's super strong right now. I want to see a team fight. They smoke. 8 Beyond also has that Curcuit that I mentioned, so wants to be able to soak up some of the magical damage.
So they're looking, they're searching, they're smoked up, trying to can jump over. Somnus, hates the Remnant, balance strike, avoided with the Dissimilate, but there's the Ravage, that misses too! Oh, Faith Beyond!
It doesn't have Arcane Blink. If that's an Arcane Blink, it hits. But, yeah. Time to bail, possibly.
The Remnant locks up Ame for a second to try to fight into this.
Died, already used the ulti.
Yeah, so now Wukong's comes out and that zones him away.
Okay. Yang, that is not the best Doom. They also used the Metamorphosis, so they can just reset.
That's
That's
got to be a little better.
Very, very feels bad man moment there.
You Doom anybody else.
Exactly, like Doom whoever, like just random Doom.
Yeah, even like, if especially with Ame
Even
being so
your
close.
teammates, that would just be better than dooming the Tide that already used the Ravage. Maybe he was not paying attention.
Bottom lane. FY in some trouble. Fissure out. Nothing to say. He's in. But not going to matter with the Gush coming through and the kill on to this Earthshaker. That being said, though, Innocence is dead to Eurus.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Speaking of Doom on your own
Dire's
teammates,
top
you know,
tower
similar
is under
to
attack.
some shards, last on your own teammates, some other things like
Yeah,
that.
just Shadow
what
Demon
would Doom
Purge.
do? If
Just
you
heal and constant dispel. I mean, that's what apart from Shadow Demon does. I don't know.
Doom your teammates,
It gives you
they get
Link and
Scorched
Sphere.
Earth.
They,
They walk with Scorched Earth and all the benefits. I feel like that's not bad for 1,400 gold.
let's leave Ice Frog that part to be caught.
Dire's middle
And
tower
his
is under
assistants.
attack.
What if you found out I was the assistant?
I'd be pretty mad, you know.
All the changes are based on if you say yes or not.
It will also explain some of the changes. You know, did you work on Earthshaker Shard?
Yeah, I did.
There's the catch.
That comes in on a Somnus. Balance Strike now hits Red Panda behind him. They get the kill on the Void Spirit. They look over the Ancient Apparition. They're continuing to chase Jin-Q there with nothing to say as Ice Blast comes in, but there's nobody to follow that up anyway, so they'll get the kill on the 2. It's a double for Ame, and Elephant now behind 4K.
It's tough for them to fight. Into Wukong's, BKB done on Monkey King. Aegis still there for 50 seconds. Ame is just getting so much out of the map right now. Like, I talked about this being a greedy build, but they are making it work because, you know, they're playing with the rest of the team. They know their timings when they're gonna strike. Arcane Blink queued on Tide, which I really like. Also, Jin-Q get that Aghanim Scepter just 1,000 gold away. Also has Shard queued up, which is nice. You get that from position 4 Puck. The knockback is nice when they're trying to chase. Also, free D-warding doesn't sound too bad either. It's like a gem investment that gives you, you know, something else.
That's quite nice to work with, and you take a look at these stats. Comparing supports right now, Jin-Q has 1 kill, 3 deaths, and 13 assists. Meanwhile, FYO 3 and 5 has not really felt very effective on this Earthshaker. He is 400 gold away from getting that shard, so that could change things.
Yeah, game's just over. Earthshaker gets the shard. They type GG, go next. It's one that gives you so much. For people who watched professional Dota in the last month, they know what I'm talking about. They've probably seen some OP stuff.
Yeah, and for people just joining us for the first time throughout the season, be prepared for what is honestly ridiculous. Coming over, Fissure, that hits, blinking, but now the Wukongs, they got the Dream Coil down, it's gonna go really bad for Elephant. They already take out outside, they've got the BKB pop by Eurus, he's trying to get out of the Wukong's command. Somnus right behind them with the Giluzero coming through from Jin-Q. He doesn't have any more Red Panda being chased by Fade Beyond. One more right click. They get the gun, the ancient apparition. They're looking forward. They've got the Sunder as well as the right clicks out and nothing to say, but they've taken out Yang and they'll lose nothing to say, so it ends up being a 3-for-1 for now. But Eurus chased by Ame. Faith Beyond, he's in with him. Balance strike hits as well as the clicks. They've got the right clicks and the kill onto this Terror Blade. Sam is the only one to survive on
Ravage
Elephant.
still available. Let's see if he can fake it.
Oh, dissimulate now doesn't really have much to
jumps on
She's
top of
right
that.
on Tide. I don't even know if they need the Ravage.
It's one of those, you know, they know I'm gonna go in the trees, and LGD doesn't fall for that. They just run straight. He shows on top of them. So let's see if the rush respawn timer, minute and 30 seconds. They can't get anything out of that. Jinkyu finishes his Aghanim Scepter. So yeah, they try to go on Innocence, kill off the Oracle first. He gets the ulti off, not enough to lock him down. Good counter initiation by Puck there, and the Oracle still lives.
Yeah, never a chance for FY to get it. Echo Slam off. Ame was in a great position inside the trees. Didn't even have to Primal Spring down early. He could just Wukongs from that position, and it was enough to engulf the side of Elephant for a good enough time where LGD can then follow this up. They do end up losing, nothing to say, but when you take a full team wipe, casualty's fine.
For sure. Batrider, not a hero with the most armor. 18 minutes in, doesn't build any like item that gives you armor. Could potentially get like a casual plate mail possibly.
Right.
Or just to be able to not die to a couple of hits from TB after finishing that what's called? I always remember I always forget the name of that item. Ultramarine Core. For some reason my brain just says nope, you can't remember that one. Nope.
But you got it there.
The good one, yeah, you know, the good one in this patch, the one that upgrades from the Ether Lens. It's such a big buff to an item.
Yeah, the build on it is...
It's an easy one.
buff.
It's like, yeah, I would want to have that. Like, I want to buy Ether Lens on a lot of the heroes and just have something to upgrade.
Yeah. It's it really is a great change for that item, and I think it works out for a lot of these heroes now to have that upgrade, or well, that change to the build.
Dire's top
So
tower is
Elephant
under
down
attack.
8k. Nothing to say. He's still towards the top of the net worth, 13k.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Omnis and Yang are really far behind. The two of them just haven't exactly popped off. Like, Somnus had a couple of good moments, but other than that, it's been pretty much all LGD.
Yeah, Doom really kind of struggling to go for the right targets. Doomed
Radiant's
Tidehunter
bottom
already
tower
used the
is
Ravage
under
ones. There's
attack.
the smoke from Elephant. Let's see what they can find from that.
Yang needs to be careful. Lotus Orb on Faith Beyond now. See how quick Faith Beyond is. Trigger to get that Lotus Orb. It's not even going to matter when they've got the lasso. Duck's trying to help him with the fissure. Doom comes out and then is onto the Tidehunter.
They're not taking that fight.
They get the kill onto Yang. They look over at Eurus, who pops the BKB as well as the Metamorphosis. Nothing to say, getting really low. They look over at Ame. It's going to be a 1v1 fight. He does have Sunder, and will Sunder FY.
Why didn't he just Sunder Monkey? Okay, they will still probably get a kill on Monkey.
Fissure, complete all procs with the shard. They got themselves the totem. They get the kill on Ame. They look over at the rest. Innocent trying to run. Oracle in some trouble.
Where's the
Faith
Ravage?
Beyond, he's slowed up, but he still does have Ravage. We get to set it up. There it is. Ravage comes in. Somnus locked up. Fissure comes out. That's going to be on the 4. Can he get anything down? There's the Echo Slam. Nothing to say in Innocence. They both fall. 3 heroes got on the side of LGD, but you've lost 3 on Elephant. Jinkyu as well as Faith Beyond trying to get out of this one. Eurus, Red Panda, they've been dusted, and now Red Panda trying to hide inside the trees. One shot from dead, turning it around on Faith Beyond. Metamorphosis doesn't have a lot of time though.
Jinkyu still going
Back to
in.
form,
Vanning
Red
Rift
Panda.
available.
He gets up onto the high ground. Now the phase shift. Bullet, blink away. Jinkyu, Waning Rift, getting some distance. Illusory Orb, he is away from Elephant, going in deep, trying to get a 5 position, and just escapes.
So many mistakes in that fight. Like, maybe using ulti on the Earthshaker, he could have easily used it on a Monkey King. Oracle not popping ulti on Monkey to keep him alive. He was there. Not sure if anything stunned him or he just got out. I want to see that one again.
Moving forward, you can see his positioning. He's up north of this fight. They're 1v1ing right now.
Yeah, you can
Godzilla
see the
versus
bad
King
fighter,
Kong.
you know, just dropping very, very low from those TB hits.
I
Radiant's
think the
top tower
fissure
is
comes out
under
from
attack.
FY. It might hit Innocence.
Okay, so Monkey was EKB, that's why he couldn't use the Sunder, and yeah.
So many particle
Oh, the
effects, it's hard to tell.
silence from the Cold Spirit actually kept Oracle from using the false promise
off.
Yeah,
Okay.
didn't really notice, but nicely done by Somnus. He was like ready to pop it, could turn the whole thing around.
Oh, and that Echo Slam, he doesn't have to get right on top of all that.
Like that was just, you know, the shard, how good it is, and the animation of it.
Yeah.
It feels like he's using Echo Slam all the time, and when he's just using Enchant Totem on a Fisher.
Yeah, really, it's pretty gross, that shard. It's a lot of particles. It kind of just takes over. But now another Aegis into the hands of LGD. Like, that fight goes right for Elephant, but enough where they feel comfortable going after this Roche or contesting. So it's still a 9k lead for LGD. Aegis, Basher,
I didn't even
Axe,
see that,
BKB, and
you know,
Battle Fury.
Monkey had BKB in that fight. All the Chinese players have the best cosmetics. They're all glowing. They didn't even recognize BKB there.
Under everything, it was kind of tough to see.
I mean, look at the Batrider. What is that?
I don't
It's just some
like
Halloween
that one.
costume. Look at his attacks. It's just insane. Attack something, Batrider. Come on, poke it, poke it. Let's see.
Come on, you got this. We're not moving. We're just gonna follow. Nothing to say.
Follow the
until he right
Batrider
clicks.
until he shows how rich he is.
He's getting there. The creeps will come together. There we go. All right.
Attack something. Doesn't even want to attack. Like, he's
He knows,
listening.
he
He's
knows.
listening to us for sure.
They're sniping. Now that emblem. I think like a week ago when we talked about how much that emblem was, it was like 1,500.
Now the price probably is like
Probably
3,000
more,
at
yeah.
least.
But there are some really cool cosmetics in the Chinese region. I won't talk about them now because I'll, talk your ears off about it. But we'll see them eventually. Hopefully.
Dire's bottom tower.
Fissure, Totem, the Remnant. Now the Ice Blast. They have an opportunity to get the kill here on the Ame. They'll end the Ice Blast. BKB, False Promise. That all gets committed with the Blink as well as the last one that comes out of the Sonic to the Wukong's command. Ravage committed. Fissure comes in, but no follow-up just yet from Elephant.
They get Somnus, but at what cost?
Dire's bottom
3
tower has
ultis
fallen.
expended?
Yeah, that costs a lot.
It cost a lot. They could still possibly try to go and take a fight, but in my opinion, just reset, wait for those abilities to come online again, and take another fight. So yeah, Elephant, they smoke. Even without Somnus, they feel like they can take this fight 4 versus 5. It's actually 4 versus 6 with that Aegis.
Risky endeavor. Okay. Yeah, stuck. Just for a moment. There's still smoke. They're still looking for an opportunity. Somnus 34 seconds
Dire's
away.
middle tower is under attack.
Faith Beyond's showing himself. We know he has no Ravage right now. Fissure in. Ame down on the ground. There's the Ice Blast. Balance Strike that comes through. Right on top of this Ancient Inspiration. Red Panda goes into the Glimmer Cape, but can't survive. They get the Kona Faith Beyond. They look over at Jinky. They've got themselves a second, but behind them, though, is nothing to say. It goes across the tier 2 tower, looking to focus FY. Totem eats the cheese, surviving for now with the BKB. Gets up onto the high ground. Eurus as well as Yang trying to chase, but the blink
Dire's
away
middle tower
means
is
he's
under
out
attack.
safely.
Man, what a play from Elephant. They are actually understanding how much damage TB can do with the freshly bought Daedalus. It's such an easy setup for AA ulti. Fissure into Totem with the shard. It's just a setup that can't miss.
Yeah. And it adds so much. These early BKBs too, they're becoming lower and lower with each engagement. Maybe an opportunity for Elephant to take advantage of that. 5 seconds already for the Batrider. Wow.
They need some cutting potential, a bit more survivability. I would want to see... Lincoln's Fury is fine on the Batrider, but I also want to see a casual plate mail or like a Ghost Scepter possibly.
Lasso through on Somnus. Fissure, FY Totem looking for an opportunity. They're looking nothing to say, uses the Echo Slam. They get the kill on a nothing to say, but Ame unscathed and free.
Talking about free to walk, Earthshaker also free to walk on the Fissure with that shard. Much
still
easier
looking.
setup.
Ooh, Balance Strike. Primal Spring in, Aether Remnant. They've got the stun so far with the Fissure as well as the Totem. Purifying Flame starting to heal up FY. Blink Faith Beyond was looking for that gush, but they don't kill the Earthshaker.
6k gold lead for PSG.LGD. Can't really feel that there's too much difference in how they're fighting right now.
Oh, finding Jinkyu, Dream Coil down on his Wukon's command as well.
Big Ravage hit 3.
He's on the 3 though, drop 2 in the gem, looking over, making it third.
They
Already
need
level
Terrorblade.
25 for Ami.
Like, if they're fighting without a Terrorblade, they don't have enough damage. Terrorblade just shreds through these heroes. Surprised they decided to take it. But yeah, you talked about levels. Ame is level 26. That's just insane.
Fast.
Full butterfly completed. To be able to reduce some damage coming out from the right clicks.
Back to 10k. That one fight alone, 4,000 net worth in the favor of LGD. Talent through on a Eurus. Now the last node to follow it up onto the Terrorblade. That's time to work with. The Abyssal Blade. They're locking him down. He's got the BKB as well as the Thunder goes into the Metamorphosis. Starts right clicking away. Nothing to say, but they can't get the kill just yet. Ice Blast coming in. Not going to be on the mark.
Oh, he walks back
He goes back.
Nothing to say. He gets killed. Eurus in some trouble. Force staff back. Surviving with the Metamorphosis. Trying to get the right clicks through. FY Blink. Right on top of the Monkey King. Still continuing to chase onto Ami. But the Balance Strike comes through and gets the kill on FY. Does Eurus have the damage? 4 heroes around this Terrorblade. Red Panda trying to help him, but he's just an ancient apparition. They've got the stun on the Tidehunter again. He's got so much damage. The Waning Rip that'll push him a little bit, as well as the Silent to Yang's in. Yang, Inferno Blade continuing to chase the Tidehunter, who's slowed up by the chilling touch of Red Panda. They've got the Inferno Blade constantly with the BKB being popped by Yang. The damage out from Eurus is finally enough to take up Tidehunter, who is now dominating.
You could see the power of Butterfly in that fight. If he didn't have it, Monkey King is just straight up dead. I want to see Doom. Like, didn't see too much of this Doom use. He picked up the Aghanim Scepter, so the cooldown is reduced to 88 seconds with the Quickening Charm, and it also applies Break on the target, which is very nice against Monkey King, so he can't use that Jingu.
Panda helping Eurus as much as he can. Sometimes it feels difficult as an ancient apparition to feel like you're doing something. That Ice Blast hit on nothing to say. He was out of it for a second and then just walked back on the edge of it.
Walked back in. Like, if he TP's out, his TP is 26-second cooldown because of the Quickening Charm in the core. Like, he can just TP and TP back into the fight.
Yeah. So FY has that Aether Lens going into Lincoln's now. So, let's see if we get Shivas for Doom. And everybody here for Elephant trying to make a move as MKB is next on the docket for TB, who has right now BKB in the backpack.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting.
Puts Power Dreads in the backpack, picked up a double damage. With the borrowed Somnus, there should be an easy tier 2 tower.
They might
no
pressure
defense.
with the double damage.
Yeah, they want to take a fight right now for sure.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Monkey has
Radiant's
Scotty
bottom
queued up,
tower
but
is under
if
attack.
TB decides to get a
Dire's
butterfly from
top
himself,
tower
okay.
is
So
under
like
attack.
there's so many mind
Are
games
scanning.
happening between the carries. You see one carry having butterfly, you're like, I need to get an maybe
MKB.
bait for myself, but I also want to buy an MKB. Then like Monkey King is okay. If he's getting that, maybe I'm getting something else.
I love that. You see like one item, and it's just like, all right, maybe I'll get MKB, like you said. Maybe I'll get Butterfly. We'll see how it goes. Aether Lens picked up for Puck, going into the Octarine. Puck going, Batrider going Force Staff. He's already got an Octarine core. Octarine.
Timeless rally. All right, this is it. This is something we've seen yesterday.
Oh, no.
Things.
It gets worse.
Like, it just keeps getting worse. Spell Prism. Like, they've been just blessed by the items. Leveler on TB. Earthshaker, like, give it to him.
This
like,
is
where
the
is
best.
it? Spell Prism on the Void Spirit, of course. It's flying on the courier, I believe. Yes, it is.
This is like the best item drop I've ever seen for one team. I think compared to what, Stormcrafter on the other side?
And Stormcrafter is just... Why?
Trickster Cloak? Okay.
Dire's top
For
tower
Oracle, I like
is
that,
under
actually.
attack.
Trickster Cloak for the Tidehunter. Who does doesn't have that arcane blink.
Radiant's middle tower is
Decided
under
to get
attack.
Lotus Orb against the possible Thunder. There.
Is under attack.
There is the fissure with the totem right on top of the Oracle. Innocence can't live. He's got buyback. The Dr. Somnus use that balance strike, and this gets popped. Blink, stun,
the one.
Ice Blast coming in. FY looking for an opportunity, but can't go into the Wukong's command. It's a big circle. BKB's going to be popped here by Ame, going after Yang, gets the kill onto the Doom, no buyback. They look over as Innocence has bought back, Dream Coil down. However, FY into trouble. Oh, the Waning Rift almost actually pushed him out of it. Now he does get pushed out. He's stunned up, but nothing to say. Saved by the false promise. Just surviving doesn't look like it's going to be enough to save his life completely, though, as they look over now at the Monkey King, thinking about re-engaging, but on the backside of this, they'll get Jingqiu instead. So Puck way too deep, dead for 90 seconds, and nothing to say, gone for 85.
Eurus just deals a ton of damage. He can also stand his ground inside of Wukong's command,
Radiant's
considering
middle
how
tower is under
farmed
attack.
he is. He's sitting at the 38 armor. A bit of a disconnect once again. Good Doom coming out on the Tidehunter, so he can't pop that Ravage. Now Tidehunter has a Refresher Orb, so 2 ultis.
Radiant's middle tower
325.
Unseen.
325, that's 650. Yeah, he has exactly enough mana.
Ravage, that's going to be one, and has the Refresher. Ice Blast, Abyssal Blade, doesn't even need it. So he's holding Ravage right now.
He used Refresher. He can't use other abilities if he wants to have enough mana for both. Use the Gush, so needed a bit more time to be able to possibly use a second Ravage. This
Radiant's
is
top
cheap.
tower is under
Refresher. Refresher is really good on Monkey this time around. They have some really nice Refresher carriers, like all of them except like Oracle feel good. Even Oracle, but most likely Tidehunter, like Double Coil from Puck seems really good. I like the play from Jingqiu in the fight with the knockback. Has a lot of synergy with the Dream Coil, where you just snap a coil, and that's the Aghanim Scepter coil.
Yeah, it's it took 2 Waning Rifts, I believe, to push FY back to snap it, but it's on such a low cooldown that it's still possible. And that was really impressive. Dream Coil with that Ags, still looking knocked green. Lincoln's for Samus. Ooh, going forward into the lasso. Not sure they were expecting that. Fisher comes through, Jingqiu. Samus gets away, at least so far. Flame Break's not going to land, but they've got the Dream Coil down onto both the Ancient Apparition as well as the Void Spirit. They've leashed him up for a moment. They get the kill onto Yang. They take him to the Doom, but now the Silence onto the Bat Rider. Still keeps for Jingqiu. Ame comes in. Flame Break going forward. Extra step. Get some space. FY Totem once again, and just locking them down. Red Panda trying to TP out. Fortune's End is there. They'll take Red Panda out of the TP and take him out of this game for 65 seconds.
Well, chasing, can I get anything? No, they can't. Like, the biggest problem that Shard Fisher with me is that you don't need to stand on the Fisher. You can stand anywhere.
Yeah, he started back up.
Yeah, when I first read it, I thought you need to stand on the Fisher, but, you know, a lot of the people are probably also not realizing that.
I think people were talking about it the other day, and it was still like, I thought it was just on the Fisher. And people still don't know that you can use it in. So think about going onto the high ground. The Remnant. Ooh, Jingqiu in deep balance. Strike hit. Samus in trouble. Hit by the lasso. Nothing to say. Going back towards the team. The Echo Fragment's dropped, but it's not enough damage. There's nothing to follow this up. FY's just dead.
Buyback. Somnus. A Monkey doesn't even use. Look at these warriors just shredding through the buildings.
Aether Remnant once again. FY not sure if he's going to buy back just yet. Maybe buys back if they go for more than one set of racks.
You need to buy back
The
here.
Blade Ravage coming through on your Ice Blast. Dudes, do they have the ability to get the Sunder off? He's stunned with the Passions. Oh no! Down goes Urine.
That's
Fisher's
game.
coming in though. They get the kill to the Tidehunter. They take out nothing to say. Nothing to say buys back. Tidehunter dead for 95 without buyback. False Promise saving Ame just barely.
I think they can just reset, go in. They're still taking the tower in the mid, but they should poke. See if their raid has buyback. Even if he does, like, it's a TB without meta. He instantly popped it, got deleted from the game. These Monkey King warriors deal so much damage. Abyssal Blade to lock him down.
They have so much lockdown for Eurus. He never gets the opportunity to get the Sunder off. He tried
They know there's
so
no
hard.
Echo Slam. PSG.LGD should not be that afraid right now.
Dire's middle
No
tower has fallen.
To set up the Ravage.
Like,
Maybe
you
they're
still
just
have Aegis, you still have Refresher on your Monkey, there's a cheese available on the Tide Hunter. Like, they should go. 45 seconds without DB.
Do they not know he doesn't have buyback? So maybe
Even
they're
if
just
they
playing
don't,
but
like,
he
you can
used
still
meta,
take a
right?
set of Raxes.
Very careful from
Very
LGD.
interesting play here from LGD.
And that could just be, you know, an equation of the fact that they're middle of the pack in the DPC. Every win matters, so it's falling back on playing safe. We've seen it before with these teams.
They could close out the game here.
Yeah, I think they could too, but maybe they don't want to get too ahead of themselves. I don't know. It really does feel...
Aegis is gone. So you want to get something out of this Aegis.
Going for the Swift Blink for the Monkey King.
Monkey King is so farmed. He has Aghanim Shard, he has Aghanim Scepter on top of that. Just so much damage, so much jumping from the trees. Shard, I wouldn't call it a top tier shard, but looks really good.
Right.
You know, just reduces the cooldown and cast point.
Nobody has buyback right now. I think one fight could just do it for anybody.
Tide Hunter, the only hero with the
Now he
buyback
gets
right
it, yeah.
now. Yeah.
Illusory Orb, Fissure, Dream Coil onto 2. That's going to snap. So FY commits to snapping it. However, so does Red Panda. He's in some trouble. Getting low. Balance strikes in. Get the kill into 1. Ancient Apparition got for 60 seconds. Doesn't have buyback. A monster kill streak for him. He is really putting on the hurt.
Terrorblade also has Shard, which gives him Demon Zeal. A bit more move speed and attack speed.
Are you a fan of Demon Zeal? Because it used to be a little bit worse. And then they gave it a
20% of current HP. You know, it works well with the lifesteal coming out from Satanic, so it's kind of a free move speed, free attack speed if you think about it.
Tags next for the TV. Wukong's again, probably going to try and secure this tier 3 tower. No glyph available for Elephant, so they'll have to concede it.
There's a Refresher available, so you can pop it, use a BKB, check what's gonna happen. You got the tier 3 tower. Also, why does Demon Zeal icon look like Cat Batman? What is that?
It really does.
Catman.
Would you be playing the Riddler? Would you rather be Penguin, Riddler, maybe the Joker?
Joker, big fan.
If you had to go up against Terrorblade, Cat Batman. Lincoln's for Somnus. Arcane Blink next for the Doom. Lincoln's almost finished for the Tide, so he never had Arcane Blink. Chooses to go a different direction with his build. They are still looking to pressure up towards top of the
I can understand that, you know, just getting a Refresher for double ulti, now building into Lincoln Sphere so he can protect himself against the Doom. They don't have abilities that can pop the Lincoln Sphere. That's the problem. Like, what are you going to do? Use Cold Feet? Shaker possibly has a Force Staff. Terrorblade has none. Like, you don't want to use Sunder to pop the Lincolns. Doom could possibly think of getting a different creep. Maybe the Purge one.
The good thing now for Eurus, though, is he does have that extra Metamorphosis attack range. He can sit a little bit further back in these fights. That being said, LGD, they've been looking to jump on him the entire time anyway. They jump on him with an Abyssal Blade, they get on top of him, he's the center of the ring. Doesn't matter if you can attack from further away, you're still the center of attention. Something some people like feeling like.
Some do, some don't. But, yeah, even like Oracle, in a sense, queuing up or Refresher or
Really?
Lincoln Sphere seems like Perseverance upgrades are really good this game.
Ag's Blessing being built there for the TB. Level 30 for Ame. He is really just flying with experience. There's Yag's Blessing, eyeing out on it, now has that Terror Wave. that extra 10 seconds in Metamorphosis, that fear ready to go. Eurus, we'll see how
barracks are under attack.
they go about it, and if this is going to be a game-changing item. Because it certainly can be. The extra Metamorphosis.
So many Eon discs on both teams. There's a smoke from Elephant. Night Hunter has the link. I'm not sure how they're gonna proc that one.
Oh, going in. Jinq already gets his Aeon disc pop. Thomas going through. They've got the fissure as well as the stun. And now the last one comes out on a Eurus. He's in trouble. The Ravage hits. They're gonna bring him back with a 4-step. Can he survive it? So Wukan's command with the balance straight to get the kill. He just went out. He's not gonna have buyback. They get the kill, and again they'll take out two on the side of Elephant. Nothing dead on the side of LGD. Red Panda trying to run away, but GG is called. Elephant will pap out of this game. LGD will take game one. They bought out on the Axon TB, meaning he didn't have buy.
They could have closed this game 3-4 minutes ago when they killed the TB. Not sure what they were thinking. I mean, you go, you poke, see if he has buyback. If not, you still had Aegis, you still had Refresher on Monkey. Overall, a very good showing as expected. Like, Doom didn't do that much. Great optimization.
Yeah.
Jinq, man, he's really starting to grow on mid. This
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. One family in a sweet harmony. Someday we'll all be free.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. PSG.LGD's
Radiant
turn
team
to
ban.
ban. PSG.LGD's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Earth Shaker.
PSG.LGD.
Clockwork!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
PSG.LGD.
Soul Warlord.
Radiant team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD. Mirana. Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD.
Medusa.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bristleback!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Points away.
Choose your hero.
Let's test this theory. If all 5 of us go for the same team, see if it can backfire one more time.
Go LGD?
Yeah, we're all going
All right.
LGD. Let's see what happens.
Sure.
Prepare for battle.
The next label play. The next label play.
Thank you very much. Nomad, game number 2 between Elephant and LGD. Just before we get started, Nomad said, Hokey Cokey. I just want you guys to know at home, it's Hokey Pokey. I had this conversation with Mofar a long time ago.
It seems like it's a British thing. but-
Yeah. It's Hokey Pokey, guys. That being said, we get into game number 2. We all went for LGD, I guess. So yeah, Elephant naturally will have a good game. And we'll be going to game 3.
We'll have to see about that one. Late game from LGD looks very scary. Just combination of their heroes makes it very hard to kill. What they want to do is have enough sustain, survive through any kind of
30
initial
seconds
burst,
to
reset,
battle.
and come back in again. You have one of the best abilities in the game to reset with. Medusa ulti, you have Earthshaker Fisher, Blinding Light. Just good combination of the heroes. Like Chakra Magic, you get so much out of that spell. With the Bristleback, with the Shaker, of course, Medusa on top of that. Just feels like a solid keeper of the light game.
Yeah, it looks like it could be a solid game for LGD. One of the things that I'm always a fan of is when we see a player, a hero, say, and then the other side picks it up as well, to compare the build, compare the performances pretty directly. And this time, Q is going to be on this Earthshaker. He goes Boots of Speed, Clarity, and a Ward to start. Tango's set to next. I'm very interested to see if he's going into just Blink or see him go Arcanes like we saw F1 previous game.
I think he goes like
Denied.
into a Blink Dagger, into Shard, Mana Boots. Because the previous game, if you invest into Mana Boots, the game's not going well, which means your Blink Dagger is delayed, which also means that your Shard is delayed if you invest into Mana Boots on top of that.
We'll have to see how that goes, how the Bristleback team goes in that lane too. Faith Beyond on this off lane. Bristleback, we've seen Bristle in the safe lane a couple times. That block Mystic Snake. One more shot. First blood there for Innocence. Slane getting first blood, and Innocence for the second game in a row claims it.
You should not die as a Mirana to Medusa Coddle level 1.
Panda coming in on Jinkyu. I'm sure that's the position he wants to be in. Jinkyu thinking about throwing a fissure out there. Faith Beyond down under half health, and Panda doing a good job of just aggressing on this LGD side at the moment.
Jinkyu doing a very good job just taking the lane, first blocking it 2 times with a fissure. Now look at him trying to pull the wave back to the Earthshaker, to the Bristleback, so he can farm underneath the tower.
Saw once again coming through, but not doing enough to really disrupt the Bristle. For a moment, that maybe the damage might be too much. Yeah, your Eurus is just farm at the moment.
You know what I want to see this game? I want to see Shard from Bristleback. That Shard is so good, especially with Keeper of the Light.
Yeah.
Reducing the cooldown of it. I believe it's a 12-second cooldown.
A really 1400 gold feels like a very top skill. Like Earthshaker and Bristleback are certainly up there on Shard rank for me.
It's so good. Like it gives you AoE ability that gives you and 2 quills on top of like your quills. You already sprayed, so you have like 3-4 quill spray stacks, and then 2 on top of that. Heroes just blow up from them.
Yeah, it's a question, I guess, of when you get that. Right? Like where in your item position does it find itself?
There isn't too much magical damage from Elephant this time. Eternal Shroud just feels like a must-have item on Bristle because it gives you that spell lifesteal, which is always going to be great. So still Hood feels, say, good against the Void Spirit. Mirana is pretty magical. Clockwork, everything is magical. So yeah,
Dire's
still
top tower
feels Eternal Shroud is just a must-have item on the hero.
While Faith Beyond having the same problem over in the bottom lane. A 1k lead right now for Elephant. Panel spoke about how the lanes need to go well for Elephant in this game. So far, so good.
Okay, gold lead 3 minutes in. Not too bad. Let's see how they're gonna turn that into something
Radiant
else.
structures are fortified.
40 mark coming over towards the mid lane, looking for Rune. Earthshaker making the rotation in as well as Keeper of the Light, so you have 2 supports here with nothing to say. Omnis needs to be careful. He's all by
guys,
himself.
I need some help. There's 3 heroes in the mid lane. I'm not getting any runes. Let's see where it spawns. Bottom lane, double damage for nothing to say. But someone will refill his bottle. FY, TP's from the refills the bottle. It's the same way as securing it.
Arrow in with the Aether Rain, and nothing to say. Slight and vibing. Flame Guard, though, going the wrong direction. Nothing to say. Finally falls.
A good kill. Big kill, actually, on the mid lane. You know, if your spirit gets level 6 before the enemy spirit, it's potentially you might get another kill. But a good read from Ember Spirit, popping that double damage, trying to regenerate with the bottle. Now he TP back to the lane with double damage, and possibly just fight with the Void Spirit if he decides to just play aggressive, because he will have that level advantage soon.
These heroes just back and forth right now. 13 for Troll on the CS is over here by the triangle. They're going after Red Panda. The Battery Assault has some distance, nothing to say. He's coming over. Gives up on the kill. Red Panda might give up his life for just the bounty, but still quick enough where nobody can catch him. Wow. Still a 1k lead for Elephant. This is leaving the lane right now open for yours to continue to farm, but at the same time, Medusa 32 and 9. Beyond. Sure, that hits on the Eurus. It's always tough chasing a Bristleback. Those quills start to stack up, and all of a sudden,
It really
Radiant's
is. Fate
bottom
Beyond is
tower
just
is
pinging
under
the
attack.
stacks.
Yeah.
Jinkyu, do your job, stack the Ancients, try to stack some more camps with me. Will recover in the jungle. It's air for me or Medusa. But yeah, making stacks when you have Bristleback and Medusa, you're just gonna get so much out of it. You get the gold. See,
Radiant's middle tower
Jinkyu
is under
managed to stack a camp, not an ancient one.
Panda coming over again, chasing Jinkyu. Oh, it goes on to the Ancients. TP over from the Bristleback. Red Panda gives up on that attempt. So, Faith Beyond, it doesn't feel like his game is going well at all. He's only level 30.
Can easily recover, but they need to unblock this ancient stacks. Red Panda went in, placed a sentry ward to block it. Euros on the bot lane having a really good time. On top of CS 43-21.
Top of the... So it's close to the top. The one that's is the say actually having touched
Is here.
the remnant.
The rune of
Follow
regeneration.
that up.
Red Panda is just farming a small stack on the enemy side with the clockwork.
Boy, spotted. Leap, trying to run. Slowed up another remnant. Aether remnant now locks up
Dodges
the
it.
Ember, but
Nicely done. And also Keeper of the Light. Like, PSG.LGD's game is don't lose the lane too hard. Recover in the jungle. We're gonna make some stacks.
Marisol up to say under the tower. Aether remnant connect. They should have the damage to get the kill, but here comes the Medusa. And lays down the cogs. Illuminate charged up. Red Panda avoids it. Innocent's taking a lot of decks on course for one. This is a rotation from the Medusa. Somnus now surrounded by 3. Illuminate this again to simulate onto the low ground.
They have
And
no
he's gone.
stuns. Shaker is up there. They have no stuns. So yeah, just try to make some stacks. Medusa can farm it and come back into the game. Bristleback now is level 5 because he's farming those stacks very efficiently on the top lane. Medusa still not getting pressure too much. She's actually at the mid lane. Never mind. Like, I saw this green thing under Ember Spirit and thought it was a Medusa tank even. Oh man. And mid lane, Medusa dropping very low.
Yeah, I mean, needs to be careful, but Somnus slowed up. Illuminate thrown forward. For now. Try to help bend forward. Faith Beyond here. So everybody farming really near the triangle except for the Ember. Panda again coming onto the high ground.
Dire's
There
middle
are a
tower
lot of
is under
heroes
attack.
here. Cogs locked in with Faith Beyond. The picture keeps him close. And it ends up dead, but the Astros absorbs the Aether Remnant. Stars going down. Innocent's gone. And it ends up being a trade.
Yeah, a lot of pressure from Elephant trying to invade the triangle, get something out of that. Their heroes are not very good at taking stacks away from them, the heroes they have. But, you know, they can try to get some kills, maybe take a couple of last hits, pressure the heroes. Bristleback is now level 6. A lot of stacks. Let's see what FY can do here. Possibly he could get a kill on Bristleback.
He's not too careful, but see how they go after this. Here is slow Astral Step, Aether Remnant. Bristleback in trouble, Faith Beyond gone. He's well past his expiration.
Dire's top tower
Good
is
read
under attack.
from Elephant. They understand the way they can come back into this game is just by farming the ancient stack, so we need to invade the
Dire's
triangle.
courier has been
Rana will get a
killed.
courier on top of that, so
Radiant's
that's some
middle
extra free
tower
gold
is
for
under
them.
attack.
LGD, they need to play
Never
slow
refuse
farming
gold
game without
spent.
losing too much.
You also win our
I think the reason why is he wants to be a
Dire's
bit
top
more
tower
active. You
is
know,
under
there's
attack.
going to be some kind of under the triangle, and Bristleback will farm it. So I'm also getting the lane.
Radiant structures
We'll get
are
a bit more.
fortified.
I think in this situation it is okay-ish.
situation where them show on your team. The opportunity
Did you
shows.
think it was yours?
For the light mana to everyone. Most of the time here, you just want to give it to Bristle to increase his power.
Allies disappear.
These two batteries solid. Now the Moonlight Shadow, Medusa coming over. You're taking a lot of damage. Mesa reps in. Now the arrow hits on the Medusa. Red Panda he might die here, but he's certainly disrupting LGD quite a bit. Been really good from Red Panda. Astro Step going to the Rolling Thunder. Don't Gaze turning to stone under the tower. Yeah, taking a lot of damage, but now the arrow misses. Rolling Thunder lands. Swashbuckle out. Moving forward.
Bang. They connect.
They got him.
That's such a big play. Ame using ulti straight away, locking in Pango. So, ton of damage actually to him, and after that they clean up. GQ needs to find some farm on the map. At this point, I would say that losing a tier 1 tower on the top lane for them would be more beneficial, because the lane pushes in and you can farm safer to your tier 2 tower. Might sound stupid, but it's good work. Also, he's adjusting his item build, not getting a Blink Dagger, going for a Force Staff. It could work out, you know, you're playing into Clockwork, and we can swipe.
And again, right on top of you, but 3 heroes here. Red Panda already paid for this one. Change Fisher lands. Now it's dead again. Being said, Faith Beyond bottom. He gets chased, he gets killed, and a tier 1 tower bottom will likely fall with it.
We're gonna talk Curious on top of net worth, 700 gold ahead of Medusa. Has Battle Fury and Threat done, 12 minutes in. Okay, so he's going for Aghanim Scepter. Like, this is how you buy Ags on a troll. You get 1 damage item, you don't rush it, and then get Shroud against the Bristleback, against Chains. Keeper of the Light, Bind, with Blinding Light. You get so much value from that item here, but don't rush it.
It worked out for at least the work Matt's into the show for this right now. And Elephant, this is your games where they're working with an early advantage.
They're like, what do we guys do? We're kind of used to losing our lanes. How do we play a game from here?
Still figure it out. BKB being built by Nothing to Say. It's always exciting watching Nothing to Say, especially on this Ember. It's one of his best heroes, and for a long time, and I know I say this pretty much every time Nothing to Say plays, but kept the position in the
Radiant's
ranks.
middle tower is under attack.
There's a 1 or 2 going back and forth with them. Long time they would bounce back and forth. I'm always impressed by his play, and it's more fun when
Dire's top
For
tower
sure.
is under
You're
attack.
a player that knows the limits of the hero. He goes in.
Dire's
Rune.
top tower has
The
fallen.
two bonded.
back by the cogs for a second. Searing Chains. Illuminate past eye red.
I would love to see maybe a 1 damage item possibly on him, like a Maelstrom into BKB, so you can scale. Rushing a BKB straight away could hurt you. Thinking about long-term setup from Somnus.
Eagles in the 8th rank, ripping it on. The hook time will continue to keep him locked up, but just for a second, thought
and
he was getting away right into Europe.
Blinks into Eurus, who pops the ulti. Okay, interesting.
And that was a lot of consistent lockdown too from Elephant.
Yeah,
like, that was
Nice
impressive.
done. Like the Clockwork with the cogs, bounces off the wall from Pangolier. Nicely done.
My path
That was, I was
leads to
shocked they
riches.
weren't able to just get that kill before he was able to. This
They
was
will
there
lack
just in case.
damage. They will for sure. This BKB on Ember, Medusa
Radiant's
still
bottom
needs
tower
time
is under
to farm
attack.
things up. She's not getting a Manta style
Dire's
this
top
time
tower
around.
is under attack.
The question is why? Like, you're playing into
Radiant's
Pangolier, you
bottom
want to get
tower
rid of
is
that
under
disarm. You
Precious
won't
bounty.
be able to unless you buy a BKB up after. missed chance from the troll. It just feels like a really, really good Manta style.
It's eventually Void Spirit with the Ags. It'll be a game for Medusa to play in without. Running back once again, Aether and Dame. Bottom is the Illusion Rune, which will be bottled up by Somnus.
Suddenly, 7k gold lead. Core is 7-7. Today is 7th February, right?
Yep.
February 7th, it is.
The 777.
Yeah.
Good luck for everybody. Force down from the Earthshaker.
Yeah, talked about it. Like, he struggles against the clock. He can also put people out of the combination that they have. Yule Scepter into arrows.
Now the
Medusa's out of mana.
Yeah, no mana to work with. Sanjiyasu is picked up, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to save you. Arrow does not land, but hook shots in. Red Panda for distance. Hook shot cogs around 2 Stargates attempted, but Ame's gone.
Oh no, Jin Q, he used Force Staff on Clockwork instead of Medusa, so they were both stuck inside the cog.
Battle Trance comes in, and now ripping through Faith Beyond. That fissure doesn't do anything for LGD to keep alive either of these Medusa or Bristleback.
Good execution from Elephant there. They're just going in 5-man strong, setting things up. Yule Scepter into Remnant, Yule Scepter into Arrow. Now Marana with the mech.
This is
Dire's middle
the
tower
Elephant
has
we've been
fallen.
expecting to see.
For sure. Like, looking at the names, you know, we had high expectations of this team coming into this DPC league, but they haven't shown, you know, some good Dota until now. This is like, this game pretty consistent. The choking them out to good invasion of the triangle. Faith Beyond. The arrow. Sim.
Yeah. Panda has hook shot. Going just yet. We'll say that they played. Maybe it just takes all 5 of us going and predicting LGD for it now.
Yeah, I just wanted to test it out. Seems like it's gonna work out perfectly considering how this game is going. Medusa, Mask of Madness, SNY done, going into Butterfly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The recon the Medusa. Whoa! That was a really bad spot for Medusa to be in for a split second.
Keep the light was help me out, bro. I'm dying. Do something. Considering how this game is going, Ame is the one who's involved in 6 out of 7 kills from Medusa, so he's been pretty active. Problem is they can't make any aggressive moves until they get some real items. This BKB on Ember's not really gonna help out. All they kill him is pretty much off lane or position 5 Clockwork.
They go for the triple remnant, kill on the Yang. But while that's happening, Sonic with a double damage is in with him on this Roche. They'll get themselves the Aegis. 10k lead for Elephant, still now leading. I don't like whose control is ahead of Ame. Eurus just farming up a storm.
Yes.
Shot?
Dire's top
Leave
tower
that
is
got
under
used. Yeah,
attack.
it's over onto Innocent. A kill onto Kadal.
He gets the D ward before he dies, so all good. Earthshaker
middle tower
still needs
is
a lot
under
of gold to farm his shard and a blink dagger. Like, now Arcane Boots is a kind of waste if you wanted to go for a 4-staff that also gives you
Dire's
mana.
top tower
So
is
could have
under
picked
attack.
some boots.
Radiant are scanning.
I don't. Can they get the kill? The Void Spirit Yang coming through with the rolling thunder. They've got the Mules in the air. The Fissure actually keeps Yang from continuing forward. But the arrow rolls the swashbuckle. Whoa, just surviving, but now Yang, he turns to stone and is caught in between a in a bad place. And they'll get the kill onto this Pangolier hook shot through on a Jin-Q. He'll throw out that fissure. That lands onto Siri. Feet beyond TP's out. Jin-Q left for dead. They'll only lose just one when it could have been a lot worse than that.
Void infusion.
Beyond back into the fight.
PSG.LGD, they have a good way of defending the high ground with the Caudal Blast, with the Snake Fisher. But this is not the position you want to be. Still 12k gold lead. It's a possibility they make a comeback. They overextend with the Elephant, a couple of leaps, you know, a Rolling Thunder into them. Clockwork hook shot, but they need to be careful. Like Medusa still deals a ton of damage even with just the 2 items. So very careful.
A little something extra. For the
bring it back. A bit of a struggle of the game for him. Down 5k. The troll is. Scotty's next. Is Scotty a difference maker if you're down by this much?
He had Butterfly queued up. Safer choice is go Scotty, tank up, have a bit more kiting potential, then turn that into damage, possibly a Butterfly, maybe even an MKB. Eurus is just getting out of control. He's 5,000 gold ahead of a Medusa right now.
Take a look at the average. 5-0-2 there for Eurus, 1-1-6 for Ame. 7 of those 9 kills, but 222 last compared to 251. The GPM for the troll is 200 ahead of Ame. 7 of 3 to compare.
It's hard for Medusa to and a final hook shot in.
And arrow, nope, that's not gonna land. BKB was used by Nothing to Say. Gonna farm this creep wave and then I would assume just get out.
Everyone was trying to find an angle where that arrow is available. Let's see if he shoots a blind one. See maybe if he hits anything. Ember Spirit doesn't deal damage with this build. You can see like Sleight of Fist, not actually doing that much, just having a defensive ability for himself. We'll find it.
There's the Searing Chain. Off street, Somnus gets the kill on Innocence. Red Panda coming over with Battery Assault. Slight was used, running away. Incoming! We're hoping to find him afterwards. And pretty close, but still, get the Ember and he's continuing to keep heroes busy.
One who's farming pretty much is Medusa. Ember is getting some farm, and they can only farm when there's a creep wave at the tier 3 tower on the top lane. So not too much that they're getting out of the map. Void Spirit now has the Aghanim Scepter, AoE Silence, 2 charges. It's just gonna be tough to fight into this. Roshan Aegis will be reclaimed in 30 seconds. Didn't, you know, achieve too much in terms of objectives, but yeah, they are building up to that advantage that with the second Rose possibly, they're gonna go for the high ground. Still respecting Medusa, Keeper of the Light.
Are scanning.
Duo, but now coming over is Troll looking for Ame. Oh, hit on them. Oh, gonna have it hitting the Medusa. Meanwhile, Nothing to Say, taking out Yang. Finally, when you play with fire so much, you'll eventually get burned. You get burned.
He is the fire, yep. Bristleback going into Sanj. She will probably transition into Havoc Halberd. A lot of value here against the Troll. Great synergy with your Eternal Shroud on top of that. That works really well. I would love to see Hairball also, but 1,400 gold investment compared to what you get Heaven's Halberd.
Fissure hook shot that comes through, swashbuckle in, and they've got the disarm onto Medusa. The charm is picked up by this Earthshaker. We'll see if it makes a difference. Thunder comes through, Stone Gate is used, and now Elephant are on the run. LGD are chasing for this. This is a little bit of a chase for them. Now, see if they try to hold their ground at the Tier 2 tower.
This was from 5 o'clock because it's so fun. Arrow! Bristleback!
Faith Beyond! Becoming a target! And then Archer Medusa's got no mana. BK's Battle Trance.
She feels like a normal hero, and Somnus hits in, catching Keeper of the Light. See if they can catch more. Remnant next.
And that hits on the arrow. Ow, oh my man, can they get anything out of this?
Oh, Red Panda, he'll end up dead. He's the only one gone. Now, Yang, he's getting low, slide again, but just not enough.
was an Echo Slam from Earthshaker. Like, you don't need to use Echo Slam on heroes anymore. You can just unlock them with the Aftershock, Fissure, new shard. Just looks amazing. Sadly,
Dire's
Medusa
middle
was
tower is
not
under
live
attack.
there, but if she was, like, that fight could have easily been LGD's.
Potentially.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Of course, a big. So wasn't. Elephant. They have a lead over LGD.
LGD is like 2 good fights away from coming back into this game.
That. Sure. Totem. Zombie block, but after they'll get the kill on Innocence. Now they look over at Fabian. Ami trying to do something. There's the totem once again, but eventually Fabian will drop this. Grizzleback doesn't feel like he's got crystals on, in fact, at all. Here comes cute totem there. Yang ends up dead. This is all from such a distance from G2. He doesn't even need to use the stairs. He'll just walk over the fissure onto the low ground. BKB's been popped by Eurus. He'll TP out. Now slows this serum chains. And there's the illusion room popped by Somnus.
They have no
nothing to
BKB
say.
piercing abilities. Still, buyback since their gold lead continues to grow.
20,000 and growing. Paladin sword for the Medusa.
Spider left. Both teams. Medusa needs like 1 to finish off her Scotty, of course, and needs to get
Radiant
1 damage item. Then the fights could potentially be different. I'm still putting some faith in Medusa. You know, seeing these 22k gold lead for Elephant is rough, but it's still a possibility that they make a comeback.
An easy shot.
Play for Elephant is try to choke them out, not to get them farm, go for a second Roche, try a high ground if it's possible. If it's not, keep getting the farm needed on all the heroes.
Now, Medusa went from Paladin Sword to Titan Silver to Elven Tunic. Which of the 3 do you like best?
I guess she just wants to be more maneuverable and have evasion against all. She was just ripped apart in the previous fight, so that evasion could make a difference.
Dire's
He
middle
smoke.
tower
Let's
has
see this
been
aggressive
denied.
smoke from PSG.
FY.
Oh, they know. He just ran into Remnant.
Oh, nothing to say. Coming. Almost too late.
Seems like they want to contest this Roshan. They're inside a pit by Clockwork. Roshan will
Radiant's
respond in
bottom
45
tower
seconds.
is under attack.
No blink on Earthshaker yet, even though at this point it doesn't feel like he needs him because he has the shard, Bristleback. Man, he's not getting any farm. He's as farmed as position 5 Clockwork on the enemy team.
Dire are scanning.
Been plenty of times to doubt Red Panda before, but game definitely proving. Finish for the troll. Bissell, KB. 23,000 now with lead. Like, one more fight from Elephant, and this could be it.
Not necessarily. High ground is so hard to breach against Medusa. Keep the light. Shaker, you're not gonna. You know you're gonna get the pretty much stunned, the blinding light, the fissure blocks. It's very hard to fight into. Pango, item pickup, Link Dagger, Heaven's Halberd. I like Heaven's Halberd on top of the Swashbuckle. He knows that he doesn't have any ways of dispelling things, and Heaven's Halberd is not dispellable on top of that.
Precious bounty.
It's pretty hard. He just wants to be able to control Medusa, reduce any kind of damage coming up.
So use hook shot in. Nothing to say. Down and off. Trans committed for that too. Really good. rotation coming through, and now the Rolling Thunder, Stone Gaze, Fissure, not going to be enough. Astral Stat, 17, yep, but Fabian walks in a circle knowing he's dead right.
Playing Bristleback also into Void Spirit. Kind of weird for Bristleback. Remnant turns you away, so you get the full damage. Now Troll on the high ground.
Dire's structures
Tier 3 tower
are
pop,
fortified.
no glyph up. Somnus now sitting in between both the mid and bottom lane. Ame looking for his opportunity to jump. It's very difficult to feel like they have the power to hold him back without the Bristle as well as the Ember.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
His arm. But Elephant, enough high ground defense shown there by D to have Elephant back.
Dire's bottom barracks are under
Seeker
attack.
Watch it
with the shard, very, very, very good if you're an Urge Seeker player. If you're not, you're probably gonna want this in the game again. What Medusa can do if they decide to go for the high ground is just to buy Crystalis at this point, because it feels, you know, she's lacking damage. But if you can survive through the next ages, get that butterfly, it's gonna be good. If you feel like you don't have anything, you just buy that in base, have a little bit of an extra damage. That
Radiant are
black potentially.
scanning.
Bristleback's still not a
Dire's
new
bottom
item
barracks
for
are
like
under
15 minutes.
Emerson committed just for one. Remnant over, and they'll get the kill to FY.
It's still worth it. Like, Earthshaker is not relying on dealing damage with Echo Slam. It kind of sounds stupid, but it is what it is, where he just wants to stun lock people on the fish with the shard.
Shot onto the Medusa. The Cogs push him back into the Abyss away. They'll also use the Battle Trance for the Fissure. It's going to be enough to lock him away. Force back into the Cogs. Staff back into the Cogs. UKB as well as the Stone Gaze. They've turned yours to Stone. In the chase, Yang Swashbuckle hits on Innocence. It's going to say Sleight of Fist here and change. Trying to lock them down. Jinky lands the Fissure. Roll up for Yang.
And gets out. Yang with some flashy plays. That forced almost cross Medusa light. Jin Q forced him in. Dota
coming out. Locked down. As the dudes are on the Bristleback, Aether Remnant, that hits on nothing to say. Silence up on the run of Bristleblade again. They'll get the kill. They'll cover Fabian, who's out of mana. They have a courier coming through towards this Medusa. Swashbuckle in, and now the disarm once again, and they're keeping on top of Fabian. They'll get the kill.
Good hook shot.
Through. Takes out Innocent. Buyback from nothing to say. Blink forward, GQ. You're out. That only hits for the Void Spirit. Rolled up is Yang, so he'll Swashbuckle away and also get to the low ground with that shield crash. Yours just standing in the face of this Medusa, thinking about maybe making the jump. How much health does he have? The team is standing. They are standing low on a couple of these heroes. They've got the Fissure as well as the Totem once again in the Eurus. That blocks them away from the Medusa. Gets hit by the Aether Remnant. Now the Abyssal Blade comes down to the Medusa. Ame on the run, rooted up, and a fist steering chains. Step the other way. The back is coming, and now the Cog's gonna push it back. He's out of mana, out of time, out of life. Down goes LGD with the hopes of this Medusa trying to hold the game. He is called, and Elephant take game 2.
Man, you can feel it in the end. Medusa just doesn't deal damage. There were no aggressive moves coming out from LGD whatsoever. They were just playing for the high ground defense with this type of lineup. Lost the laning stage too hard, and it was very difficult for them to recover. Good rotation from Elephant, invading the triangle, getting a couple of kills.
Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power, power. Infinite power.
Radiant team ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. PSG.LGD's remaining.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. And when you call my name, I won't be far away.
Radiant
No
team
matter
back.
where you
In
go.
the spirit.
You'll never be alone, be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone, be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone, be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone, be alone, be alone.
10 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD return to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do,
Radiant team
I'll
back.
still be there for you.
10 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD.
Grimströch.
Radiant team pick. Radiant team ban.
Lycan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's
Bad Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Praise King!
You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hi guys, like a lot of nonsense coming from you. Like it could be this, it could be that. Like say whatever you think it is,
Prepare
but I'll
for
go with you
battle.
guys. I'll go with the elephant. I need to test it out one more time to see if it actually works. Big up.
A lot of pressure. You know, I was thinking on my walk here that maybe I would be that guy and choose LGD. That's right. No 5-man curse coming to you. Oh, yeah. Not as funny? No, okay.
Do you want to solo cast this game or what?
Game number 3, getting right on into it. I couldn't do the curse like that. We already proved that it works. We were there. We were all there last game.
You have to push the limit, you know. Maybe it was a fluke. See how many times it can still happen.
30
But yeah, let's
seconds to battle.
get more serious about this game. We have a Troll and Oracle into Tidehunter, played by Fade Beyond, and Jin-Q and their Spirit. So these are 2 melee heroes into 2 range ones. You can dispel Gosh, you can dispel his shield. So that doesn't feel too good. You know, I'm not sure what the plan here is. Jin-Q will need to do some lane shenanigans, try to pull the lane back,
The
close
battle
to the tower so
begins.
Tidehunter can get some farm. When you think about the Tidehunter, yeah, he's you know, super tanky, but at the early levels, he doesn't have a point in Kraken Shell most of the time. You get harassed quite a lot. You have no magic resistance except the basic one, so a tough one for sure. So Troll should free farm on the bottom. Mid lane, Psalm is Batrider against the Raid King mid. Okay. It, coming to your pubs.
In 2021, here it is, Raid King mid. Can't get mad anymore. It's happening in the pro game.
What do you get besides level from the hero? I think the plan here is we'll just farm on a Raid King, get possibly level 5, and go to the jungle, farm, leave Batrider alone, because like this is not playable lane for you. You have 7 sticking up pawn charges, make that 8.
Yeah, what do you even do to survive here? This feels like a matchup that favors Somnus very heavily. Definitely a tough situation for Ahmed. I wanted to go back to the point about Jin-Q. You know, to talk about how he's gonna. That's usually what you see with him. Beyond maybe level 2, level 3, even level 4. I think Jin-Q leaves the lane and tries to make something happen. Seen him with this hero before, maybe not during his DPC, but you know, he does play these unconventional 4 positions and does really well with them. I'm ready to see what his approach is going to be. Do you think he could be
Your Raid King is having a really tough time on the mid lane. 3 CS, Batrider 8 and 5. It's gonna get tough as time goes by. Like, you're not gonna be able to lane. He might even bail into the jungle after getting 2 points in Vampiric Spirit. I'm not sure why they decided to do it. Still feel Lycan lanes much... rating lanes better into Lycan. You have a stun coming out from the AA and a blast. Like DP would struggle anyway, but so does your Raid King.
Fortune's in on a Faith Beyond, Gush, Searing Chains, damage on a Red Panda, can't get first blood. Fight over, still no damage there as Red Panda surviving. So they're doing okay in this bottom lane. Only 6-0 right now for the Tide. But, I mean, he's 6-0. Wraith King 3-1 before he went into the jungle. And it's almost 3 minutes into the game.
I already said it. It's tough one for him. Like, it's not like he can do anything. We've seen something similar in Southeast Asia when they picked, who was it? Tiny into Batrider.
Yeah, that was a very rough game. And now they'll go after Ember for a second. Eurus slows him down. Jin-Q on the run, rooted up. But Gosh on the Red Panda. Back and forth he goes. Decisive and, well, first blood for Eurus. There's Innocents who got first blood the last 2 games. This time it ends up being Eurus.
They have such a nasty combo on the top lane, actually. Like, Wolves are pretty speedy, 420 move speed once you use X-Well level 1 on them. Nice number overall, and potentially set up a kill on Ancient Apparition. I don't think that Prophet should die here, but we'll see. So Rating still getting some levels on the mid lane. What's his CS? 10 against 22 on the Batrider, trying to use a stun.
Really tough for him. At least he's even at levels.
Denied.
Going back and forth from that camp over to mid, trying to do what he can. Tough game now where Jingyu is coming over for that 4-minute rune. You've also got the Ancient Apparition making a rotation, but you left Faith Beyond and you've left him to die.
A lot of the top tier teams are kind of exploiting mid lane. Batrider with the Ink Swell.
Stroke of Fate slows him down, stun up the Wraith King, and nobody rotating.
No one can even rotate. We don't have a hero that can stop this kind of an aggression. DP, TPs, it's a safe lane DP. What if you got a creep form? Jin Q, use Searing Cheese level 1. This game could potentially just end in 20-25 minutes, considering how this is going on right now.
Okay, lead already. Wraith King in a point where he like it's simply just on the matchup. So I'm not
it's
sure.
nothing you can do. Like, you play better. You can't kill Batrider.
Yeah. Really awful spot being Grimstroke going through the jungle. See, maybe this Wraith King or find potential kill. They go after the Oracle. They've got the combination. Red Panda trying to run, but there's the slow, and here's Eurus. So Red Panda just walks away simply with no boots.
Ancient Apparition also TP's. Like, they should try to get this kill.
And then now trees. Purifying Flames, Red Panda still alive. Finally falls to Faith Beyond.
Undertow.
They got him, but at what cost? This leaves Dead Prophet alone against the Lycan. Lycan has a ton of regen coming up from the Feral Impulse. Now last hitting under the tower. We'll get the level 6 pretty soon. Book 1 already online. Not sure who's supposed to make the moves for LGD, because their mid laner is Raid King. He wants to just farm the jungle, try to recover. Tidehunter needs his levels. So does Jin, this Ember Spirit. For now, he's playing a good game. You know, trying to drag the creep wave, getting stacks on the Ancient, but I don't think that's enough. This is a very fast line. Oh, hello.
Very fast. Faith Beyond does that 5 throws a gush out at Eurus, who's trying to get in front of this Tide. Able to do so. One of the things that I'm worried about for LGD is how much food will Ancient Apparition be like it. I get Samus here. So on the run, slowed up just out of Cold Feet Prot. That was almost enough slow to keep him close enough where that procs and he's probably dead. That would have been the best opportunity LGD's had this game so
for sure. Death Proc closer to level 6, so they should try to round her a bit more, use that exorcism, probably pressure the tower. Death Prophet, like, you don't get that much from killing a tier 1 off-lane tower.
Stroke, Ink Swell, and that'll pop, but the Cold Feet freezes FY over, and they just need one more shot, which comes in from Innocence. Ancient Apparition gets that kill. They'll put the pressure onto Faith Beyond bottom, but they are finding opportunities and kills in other lanes. Faith Beyond, as long as he doesn't die here and get his levels, I think they're okay with that.
Now, this could have been any other player playing that Faith King, you know, lose the lane, go to jungle, farm Hand of Midas. It's a very tough game for Raid King. He's just not going to be out of the jungle for a very, very long time. Team needs to make some space, make him recover. He's level 6-7 minutes in, he would be pretty much the same level if he was just playing the safe lane.
You still have to compare him to Troll, right? At the end of the day, he's going to be farming like he's your 1 position, because he is. So, right now, he's sitting a full 1,000 gold behind Eurus, who's basically a free lane up against.
The Raid King is a faster farmer until Troll gets a Battle Fury. First exorcism.
Only level 5 for Faith Beyond. They've got the Chilling Touch. Now Eurus trying to TP out. His Rocket Time, no. They went for that without Ravage. This is while Yang is just pressuring the top tier 1. They try and use this exorcism to get tier 1 bottom and make it on.
But or nothing to say. Already talked about the importance of the tier 1 top tower, which is like they don't care, so he rotates to the bot lane, tried to take that one instead. Red Panda still in the tree. They will look for him.
They will spot him. But now they've got the Spirit Siphon. They have the control. The Cold Feet, or will they? It's spelled the fortunes. And Sonet's coming over, looking for a target. It's the lasso. Eurus back in. Ravage, there's nothing to say. Trying to survive. Has the Spirit Siphon. It doesn't look like the Ravage is going to be enough to save this Death Prophet. And that will look for Innocence as well as Faith Beyond. Flame Break. Nothing to stop the TP, but the damage
Middle tower is under
almost
attack.
enough. Take out that Ancient Emperor.
While all that was happening, Lycan takes the top tower, has a Necro Book coming to him, will be Necro 3 before 10-minute mark, I believe. So some really sick timing, then he can start pressuring the other lanes, move to the mid lane. It's also Raid King into Lycan.
Well, Jingtu.
Good setup.
Pops while Sun is TPing in. That's beautiful. Just being able to set up the Sun with the Inkswell on the creep that he's boots of traveling in.
Is under attack.
Doesn't get any better than that. Yep.
Using Sol on an Invis Lycan wall. Mentioned Lycan against Raid King, where his mana is gonna get burned. So you will have that Necro 3 pretty soon. Shard available after 20-minute mark. You also don't want to just rush that item. You need the Lateral Radiance. Let's see what item he decides to go for on Raid King. Might need to adjust his item build if things are not going well. Maybe get like an armlet to be able to fight with the team if like everything is just falling apart.
It's looking rough so far.
Dire structures are
Fury being
fortified.
killed here for Eurus. They're looking to get this kill. They don't have Ravage to play with. Nothing to say, getting chased under the tier 2 tower, but it doesn't back up anybody on LGD to come back over. They'll find Furnace, and they need to stay on top of this troll to get the kill. They slow him up. They've got the Cold Feet. They just don't have a way to keep him close and get that pressure on. Nothing to say. Pressure on Eurus, neither of which die. And now FY shows up. Inkswell silence. Okay, Phantom's Embrace. That'll silence the Tide. I'm not sure who saves FY though. Showing touch, Anchor Smash. There's the kill. Sonet's in. He's got Lasso in 2. Doesn't even need to use it. Faith Beyond, he ends up dead. Innocence trying to TP out, but the damage is too much. They'll get 2 kills anyway, and they still hold that Lasso.
Thomas is like, I don't even need to use Lasso here. We'll still get 2 kills. They also defend the troll, so Eurus kind of securing his game, still sitting at 0 deaths, getting closer to Battle Fury. Raid King, less farm than Lycan. So you have 3 cores from Elephant on top right now. Necro 3 finished. Time to move to the mid lane. Pressure that tower. Just make the map smaller for the enemy team.
So Raid King's game gets
Dire's
very
middle tower
beautiful.
is under attack. Radiant
He's
are
mad.
scanning.
Gets burned. He's dead. And at the moment, he's not providing you with any kind of damage. So that's really rough. Let's see the rotation from Yang. Necrobook summoned. No shapes for another 25.
Radiant's bottom tower
In
is under
FY
attack.
running away.
Ravage, okay, not
the
needed.
My
So
life.
after I was like, does he pop it or not? So Yang, very close.
Chains from Jingtu over onto the Oracle. Ice Blast following this up. False Promise. Now Red Panda in a bad way as he'll get chased down. Nothing to say, we'll make sure that he ends up dead. 2 heroes got on the side of Elephant. Them lasting for just a couple seconds longer, but they will get the tier 1 mid. This is not a bad move from LG. And side of this season change. Buyback. Ravage gets used. They get the kill on Sonet's Oracle TP's
Radiant's middle
mid.
tower has fallen.
He's just too late. Already used the false promise, but look at the damage on nothing to say. Beyond, he'll get chased too. Yeah, the shape shifting, cleaning house.
I'm not sure that buyback was needed. Yang was waiting on the high ground for a very long time, trying to backstab the enemy team. Unfortunately, did not have shapeshift ready. Troll finishes the Battle Fury. I call this a decent trade for LGD, where they got the tower, they got 1 buyback from Red Panda, an early one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ice Blast, if it was on playing a little bit more, they probably could back Dill. Flame Break, well, Jingtu got... That is a quick kill.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Batrider is so speedy. Orchard Aura Inks well, max move speed coming up from Batrider pretty much.
Continually extending. Now to a 5k lead. Pushing through the jungle, they want to get the. He's already TP'd out.
Dire
Kind
are
of farm
scanning.
it again. Try to get against as quickly as possible. In long ways out. Silence with Phantom Embrace. And beyond in trouble.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Purifying Flames, Curcuit holding the lasso, and
What a
another
play.
Purifying Flames. They just kite Faithion so well. They don't even
Nicely
use the
done.
lasso.
Not even
Radiant's
using the
bottom
lasso,
tower
as you
is under
mentioned.
attack.
Phantom's Embrace, something Tidehunter doesn't like play into,
Dire's
can't
top
crack
tower
off that
is under
silence.
attack. Radiant's bottom
Actually
tower
hit it.
has fallen.
Oh,
It's a possibility they just, fight, tower top, transition that into Roche, they have the damage control from Lycan. Pretty much you can always go inside the pit. Respecting Tidehunter, his respawn, PSG.LGD just needs time to recover. Similar story to game 2, where they needed to just farm up on Medusa, and now Ame is not a factor in this game. Pretty much playing 4 versus 5 until he gets that Radiance up. Shapeshift.
God, Innocent just getting destroyed.
Corpse.
We talked about how every shapeshift Innocence is going to be chilling in his boots. And, well, that is.
They found out, I think. But the Tidehunter with the TP says no.
Ravage, you need to be careful fighting into that shapeshift down. And still a tough fight. It's tough fight. Just you're down 7k. First big item for the Ember, if he gets to it.
Very greedy overall. Just have position 4 Ember Spirit. Tidehunter off lane. You have Raking mid, who didn't get much out. Went for Hand of Midas. Elephant should use this info and just try to pressure more fight. Getting into Ravage is scary. That Prophet is level 11, so ghosts don't hurt that much.
Remnant and the Syrian Chains. Oop. In the air, exorcism committed. Somnus trying to survive with a flame break, won't be able to do so. This is exorcism committed.
This is exorcism into no objectives, which is something you don't like to see. So, yeah, fighting into Rogue right now should be a good chance for Elephant. Troll even picks up a double damage. Could wait a bit until Batrider spawns.
Instead. Ape King going for the Radiance. Inks well slowed up. He's in trouble. Fortune's End does get the incarnation off. Ice Pulse coming in if anybody jumps him. Soul Bind and Death Prophet and Beach King in a four-legged sack race as they walk back to the tier 2.
Remember, this is off lane like. It's not a safe lane or a mid lane, so you will still have one extra core to scale, and that's your troll. You don't have to rush things. We're on the clock. We need to do stuff right now. You want to do stuff, but you have 3 scaling cores, so you're kind of scared in the late.
Wraith King is making his way back. The problem is the rest of the team is tough. Troll and farm, like you said, it doesn't like against things. Work. You spotted Phantom's Embrace, Fortune incoming in, and but now Ravage, Ice Blast, coming through with the gush. Gang, see you. They're gonna go the other way though. They've got the lasso out onto the Wraith King, who just used that incarnation, so he will have it up again. Ends up dead. He did die out on the Radiance before he goes down, but they found Faithion, Fortune's End, Inkswell, all locking up this Tidehunter. We've got the Euros and fleet yours up in the air, but it's not looking like LGD can get anything more out of this. It's just a question of whether or not Elephant reach or anything else.
Faithion is tanky, and Kraken Channel is maxed out, so it's Anchor Smash. You still lose the good trade for Elephant, where they can go to the Roche pit. They know there's no Ravage right now, so once Lycan respawns, I think it's time for Roche. 2 deep wards from PSG.LGD, so they can spot any movement coming up to the tier 1, possibly to the tower. there it is. They will know that the Lycan wants to get inside of the pit.
A lot of warding. Keep on the map to stop things like this. Not sure they really have a choice though. No Ravage to work with. Maybe they could fight in. They do have Reincarnation as well as Exorcism.
Radiance is up. Exorcism is level 2 right now, so there's gonna be damage. Unfortunately, they do not have Ravage, but I think we try to take the fight. AA Blast is actually coming inside a pit. If that hits on multiple heroes, they go in.
There it is, coming down. So they can make a move. Oh, you can't see! How does he get away with that? Oh my! They go after Yang. He's in trouble. Soulbind. That's through. They've leashed up the Tidehunter to the Wraith King. Man, he is single-handedly saving this game so far. And now Faith Beyond goes after Red Panther. Exorcism, Stroke of Fate. Gonna say they're trying to fight with this Exorcism, and I have a feeling, well, Elevation, yeah, you may have gotten the Aegis on LGD, but they want to fight into this. Ice Blast, Curcuit, all through, Anastanis, there's the Battle Trance, trying to fight this. Death Prophet is getting the Ghost back, surviving through it all! Oh no, Eurus, he's gonna drop! Summon is dead as well. Yang's gonna fall. LGD somehow coming through. Big time.
They heavily committed for that fight. Troll, not having his BKB yet, went for a Death Prophet. Such a great timing for that Prophet.
Yeah.
Ghosts are coming back, healing her fully. Batrider didn't even have a lasso there. He uses Yule Scepter, but already got clipped by AA ulti. So once you get down, you're still gonna die. Now PSG.LGD, they have Ravage up once again. Reincarnation back. Oh my god, he's just gonna get two-shotted.
And oh no. Survives. FY coming over. Fortune's End. FY in Phantom's Embrace. Saint Swell. Beyond with the Ravage only hits on FY.
Buyback from Extra. Somnus is chasing Lasso online. No reincarnation.
Yeah, they've got this Wraith King dead to rights. Down goes Ame. Beyond. They might have bitten off more than they can chew, and the ones looking to bite off their other way is
Radiant's top
Elephant.
tower is under
School
attack.
forgiven.
This is not clean data. Like, so many mistakes from both teams.
Radiant structures
Like
are
trying to
fortified.
use Ravage on 2 people to save Wraith King. Yeah, what is Ame even doing there?
I think they just tried to get greedy and get a quick
Radiant's
support
top
going out,
tower
but
is under
that just
attack.
doesn't happen.
Radiant's top
And then
tower has
There's
fallen.
no vision whatsoever for Fire.
Let's
Like,
watch
there's
this
whole jungle available for him. Yeah, let's watch that fight once again. Jin Q.
timing.
What a
and
player, man.
Wow. Just
Thief in the night. Okay, so this lineup will also scale. JQ going for greedy items, snatch that Aegis. We'll get Maelstrom eventually. The Orb of Corrosion procs, reducing the armor by 3, slowing them down. It's AoE slow coming up from side of Fist.
that is going to be able to deal with, and this is now feeling like a closer matchup than it was just a few moments ago. It was 7K, now 4K. One of the things I want to say, you said it was soft, but it is fun.
It
These
is.
games are
It is.
really exciting. This
The more
series ends.
mistakes, the more funny it is, and more fun to watch for sure.
Games like this usually end with 1 or 2 Divine Rapiers
One can only hope.
and Tier 5.
We need to get there. B-Cups. So Wraith King actually managed to farm another item. Blink Dagger on top of Radiance. He should probably get that shard eventually. We'll see how the next fight goes. Mana burn. Let's see if they can do it.
Go after Ame. They've got the damage. Fortune's End coming in, but they burn his mana just yet. Now they're chasing. His blast used, and they've got the Soulbind. That's Tidehunter connected to the Death Prophet. Look at the first life out of the hands of the Wraith King. All they got so far is an Ancient Apparition. They have used Exorcism, though. Maelstrom finished off with Jing Q. Elephant. Not what they came for, but they've had enough and they'll back away.
Radiant are scanning.
AC completed on Lycan. That's going to help out against that Prophet. That's going to help out against some right-click damage coming out from the Wraith King.
Radiant's top tower
Just
is
allows you
under
to...
attack.
Like, you have a core, an offlaner that have 20 minutes AC, something that you usually don't see. Wolves with the ink swallow, trying to make something happen, nothing happens.
Oh, Elephant really staying as 5 at the moment. Outrider only TPs away from this group of heroes, and Chain Rune going in Ink Dagger next.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But while all this is all happening, Death Prop truly recovered. Wraith there with the troll. This team's only a 2k lead.
Looks like much closer game. Raid King managed to get a lot of the farm. Team was keeping Elephant busy while he was just farming the jungle. Midas is ready. Let's see the efficiency. Ahmed on spot.
Bottom, and now they've got the boots to travel. They don't get that kill. Be sneaky with it. Searing Chains edition, 0.8 seconds. Get even more control here for LGD if possible. Passes through onto Yang. Cold Feet.
He's super dead.
He's shattering.
Just too much damage to unlock. A lot of mistakes from Elephant. Thought they were gonna pressure a bit more once they took down a tier 1 tower on the top lane, because they were super greedy. You had Ember Spirit position 4, you had no items. Raid King had Hand of Midas, which means he does not want to join any fights. Just respecting Ravage too much.
Omnipresence of that Ravage causing Elephant maybe not to pressure into this LG team, and now the game sits even.
We see a lot of more greedy position 4s in Chinese region. Baboka, Borax, playing like a Monkey King. We see more Buck, and now Ember Spirit position 4. Can't wait to see like Anti-Mage, Phantom Lancer position 4.
Hey, G plays it all. He could do it. He did all those heroes. I want to say I saw him play Anti-Mage, but that could just be me. Who knows? 25 minutes, 40 seconds in. Game sits even from 7k to even. Big shift in net worth. That out. Solar Crest on the tide.
Tide just going for the correct item build here. I would say Blink Dagger to be able to surprise them to get a jump. Now Solar Crest against the Lycan. Troll, you know, worked out really well.
Under attack.
No one wants to fight. Both of these teams are like, yeah, we're fine with the actually just farming creeps. Roshan may respawn in 4 or 5 seconds. BKB finished on Ame, so yeah, his mana can't be burned. Doesn't even go for that shard. He's level 20. You see the highest level of the game? Yeah, him and Troll are.
For that shard, it hasn't exactly been a problem to come up to this point.
Exactly, and also we talk like the item, Quicksilver Amulet, one of the best ones you can get on a Raid King. Your Vampiric Spirit is pretty much always on cooldown, so you get that extra move speed, extra attack speed.
See, in the fight here is both teams have smoked up. Looked like Elephant really wanted to make a play there, but maybe stopped by the omnipresence of seems to be something that's been holding them back. This
Ravage and that Prophet ulti right now just seems super scary. I don't want to smoke again. It seems like it.
Div. Over nearby, Spite was used, Searing Chains. That allows Elephant to just from this entire part of the map. I think you're kind of giving away their positioning with that.
Dire are scanning.
2 smokes, can't find any opens. Roche will respond in a minute and 20. So even if they get that kill, a couple of kills, and it will still be able to respawn. Nothing to say. And to find something.
As well, Somnus thinking about going forward. Got a haste picked up for this Fat Rider. Ame going for an AC. He's got BKB in his pack now. It's an orb of destruction. Good neutral item picked up for this Wraith King. Is it fair to say that the gang's kind of falling off at this point in the game? Or is it too, like, we haven't had much to really tell?
He didn't get any kills pretty much in the last 10 minutes. So yeah, Lycan as a hero definitely falls off. One thing he can do, we've seen that in Southeast Asia region, buy Aghanim Scepter, use it on Troll. That doesn't sound too bad. We've seen a combination between Ursa and the Troll, and it worked amazing with the overpower. Like, same thing could happen with the Aura Troll, not Aura, the passive. The Troll has a lot of attack speed.
Both these teams ready to posture, ready to go for Roche. It's up. And Elephant and LGD, they're waiting for an opportunity to get the second. Have to see. We're here at the 30-minute mark. Being built here for nothing to save. Beyond who has that Sword Crest, Lotus Orb there as well. And MKB being built here for the Troll before he finishes off the Abyssal. See how much this MKB, or how quickly this MKB can get in. Again, it looks like Elephant waiting for potentially a moment to go and smoke. Up right by their tier 2 tower, so
they should be out of smokes.
Could be.
I don't see any smokes.
They're just gonna group up, waiting up.
I know how to handle such power.
They were grouping up for some sort of an execution there, but it really just
For my coffers.
didn't turn into much. This team's playing very passive.
Yeah, we didn't see any fights for the last like 10 minutes. No one just wants to engage. Second Roshan, too important.
Giving up, and again now LGD, they'll group up too. So, you know, obviously both these teams feel just the urgency of getting this Roche. They're sitting together, not looking to overstep, not looking to go up too far. Now LGD, they're looking for their opportunity to take this second Roche, actually kill it this time, and get the Aegis instead of going to swipe it. KB look for the last but the Lotus Orb in time. Ice Blast coming in, and now it's going to go across. Moves into the air on the Death Prophet, but Death Prophet not going to make it out. Eurus gets the kill. Oh, doesn't say immediately buys back to go up to the race, and they'll get the first life with the hands of Ame. They got the gun Innocence 3 down to the side of LGD. Now they've got the second life for the Wraith King. Inkswell, Eurus running beyond Blink, trying to get the Ravagers, the Yules up into the air, and now LGD back into Roche as everything's been used by Elephant.
It's
Aegis
still a
lands
win
LGD.
for LGD because that Prophet bought back. She used ulti. She's gonna have that Aegis for the next 5 minutes, and they can start putting some pressure on the Elephant sides. Ravage still available.
Nice blast. Leading with the Oracle, and I believe hit that Grimstroke. However, diving under the tier 3 ill-advised.
Elephant went for that Prophet. I understand, like during the BKBs, we need to fight the Death Prophet, we need the killer. This is the most damage in the team fights. They do that, it's still enough. Talking about the Interceptor on Lycan, he has one queued up, might be too late.
Dire's top tower
He
is
can
under
get.
attack.
I want to see some aggressive move from LGD. You know, you have that Aegis, you're pretty much fighting 7 versus 5 at the moment. Who's holding the cheese? Cheese?
Wraith King.
Wraith King, okay.
So, I understood with that last stage. You take your time, you recover, you come back, you were down by so much, it was a risky play to even go for that. This one, you've got your farm, game is close, you feel confident. Sages should be fighting.
Man said, like, I don't want any shenanigans. I'll get that Aghanim shard, so my mana can be burned. I don't care about that. Also, like that's S tier shard for sure. Deals 40 DPS and reduces attack speed by 20. You can cancel the blink daggers with it. It's so good. You don't expect this spell actually deals damage, slow them down. It's really, really good.
Not originally seen as a top shard, but then I think people kind of took notice, figured it out.
It's something that AA struggles with. If he is in a fight long enough, he's not a hero that can't get close, but with the new shard, you can still like deal damage, because pretty much AA was about, yeah, I'll use Cold Feet, use Ice Vortex, maybe for some extra damage, use Ice Blast, and that's it. Then I'm done. With the new shard, you can still continue to deal damage.
Question of whether or not Sins can chase down, but like a couple times, only 5 times. Thought his game would look a lot worse.
Has the Ghost Scepter to protect himself against some of the right clicks. Still purgeable by the Necro Warriors.
Apparition, Blink Dagger for the Oracle, trying to find positioning with the Aether Lens. Go Promise out. Maybe get a save that changes the tides of the fights. Send it.
I'm scared.
Great King. We'll see how quickly he can get into this. His farm is really skyrocketing. From the abysmal lane he had to now, it's very impressive.
He's just insanely farmed. That's what King does. Much just the farms get this back later on.
Onto GQ. Look at the damage coming out into the Ember. They get the kill, they'll pop the BKB. They're chasing. I'm gonna say, pops the Exorcism. Ame is pretty far, throws that Wraithfire Blast out. He does have Ravage, but there's the BKB from Eurus. Now gets in on the Beyond. Right clicks coming through. Eats the cheese, trying to survive, outlast this BKB, but unable to do so. Soulbond connects each apparition over to the Wraith King, but they get the right click, just blow up Yang. Whoa, Nelly! Eurus now on the run. He doesn't have a BKB. If they could just spot him, he's in a lot of trouble. Cold Feet, Spirit Siphon, all onto the Troll as well as silence the folks there mentioned on the Oracle. He's silenced, he's dead. Can't get him off to save Eurus. They get the count of Innocent. Somnus takes that one. Ren forward, looking for the finish into the battle trance.
Good, Center.
Hits on his Q. He'll be dead anyway. Eurus gets the kill there, but he's still getting controlled of, and eventually he will fall. Getting back into this one. Throw right on top of him. Another stay back and forth. Let's go right back over to Yang, but now, without Anna, what is he able to accomplish? Blink from Ame as well as the Wraithfire Blast. Eurus falls back into the fight. He's trying to fight this one. BKB pop by Yang. Go after the Wraith King. He does that reincarnation. That gets popped. Death Prophet coming back with the second life. Stun though for the Ink. Slow right clicks on FY. Ame hits real hard. Chris Storm's gonna be going to stay on the FY as they're trying to run away. BKB pop by with the right clicks on Ame. Gets the kill of the Wraith King. Looks over to the Death Prophet. Duels up into the air. BKB's gonna run out in just a second. Here comes Face Beyond. There's the Ravage. They look over at Somnus. They'll get the kill of the Cat Rider, and the Death Prophet's still gonna be dead as the chip comes out from Yang. They'll chase over at Face Beyond. He's trying to run. He's already used. They've got nothing else to go with this. They're looking to chase. He's still in the face. This wolf can run, but can he kill? Yes, he can. Face Beyond will get run down. Eurus will get the finishing blow. No, it will be Yang with the triple kill.
Oh man, this is a fight. I think like 12, 13 heroes died in that fight. The fight was going on for such a long time that Titans managed to respawn because I think he wanted to use the buyback there, and yeah, just overall, a very long fight. I was surprised to see Yang buying back on a Lycan, but what he brought to the team fight was the AC aura. Just madness, man. This is a pure chaos. It's something we don't usually see. Teams buying back on pretty much every single hero to win a fight where you can't transition that into Roche.
Yeah, it's just a fight that goes on forever. Bottom. Yang's in twice. I'm pretty sure has multiple stage shifts throughout the entire thing. You originally saw Faith Beyond hold the Ravage up against Eurus. He's got the BKB. There's no reason to throw. Eventually comes back into the fight, walks in and Ravages, and then he ends up dying anyway.
They got to 2 tier 2 towers, a lot of levels. Troll pretty close to Satanic. How many buybacks was it?
Think about
1, 2, 3 buybacks, I believe. Maybe 4.
So let's watch it again. Smoke here. It's going to be a long one. But yeah, Ame Internet Vision for a second gets spotted by the Wolves. They've got Axel on this Ember. This is how it starts originally. Look at where Ame is. He kind of blinks and Yang just BKBs and shapeshifts and walks right by him. Like, that's crazy to think that this all starts with just going after Faith Beyond. What is he going to do here? Ravage just do nothing for him.
Yeah, there's no reason to use the Ravage. Their Elephant trying to get rid of the second actually third, tier 2 tower on the top lane. They took over the outpost. Roshan spawned in minute and 27 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen that. You know, teams are straight up buying back without, you know, reason they can't end the game. None of the teams can. And yeah, no Roshan, so just let's buy back, let's fight. Love that.
I mean, they kill Oracle, make sure that Eurus can't survive, but even then, Eurus gets the battle trance off with just a sliver of health, still kills Jinq, and this is where Eurus ends up losing his life, but he'll buy back instantly. Tries to get to fight at the outpost to go to, not a lot of mana left on it, nothing to say. He's got an Aegis to work with, but even that wasn't enough. Like, this was a fight with reincarnation, with Aegis, with multiple buybacks. Like you said, it felt like 12 heroes died here, and I'm pretty sure you got the number right. I'm not counting it. Well,
I stopped counting after 10 dead. I was like, man, this is this is insane. Let's see some tier 4 items. A Raid King finds a Penta-Edge Sword, passive.
The sword cooking up again. Bacon's coming in. He's got the rabbit. He pumped the B6 because he sees the BKBs going from both sides as well as yours. They'll get the kill on to nothing to say. Now the chase Bacon. This is the first time that he's kind of baited himself in, looking for that ravage to get the BKBs. But there's the ravage of the BKB. Bacon's gonna drop afterwards. Eurus trying to fight. He's been beaten by the wolf. He's got that axe, and he is now a wolf himself, half man, half troll, half wolf, and going after the side of LGD, but finally backs away.
Buybacks kind of cost them a lot. You can still transition that into Rosh. Roshan is not up, and the longest respawn in the history, almost full 3 minutes on the Roshan, so you can keep fighting. You know. Ice Frog is watching this. Gavin says, I'll press the button. Not allowed them to take the Rosh. I like this Dota. I want them to keep fighting.
That's coming in. It's gonna hit on the Sun. Is thinking they come to F5. If they could go onto this backfighter, that'd be great, but they're leashed up, and well, they're going different directions and not really deciding.
Like, this is anyone's game to take, considering how the game is
Buybacks.
going. 5k gold lead doesn't matter that much. There are only 4 heroes with buybacks right now. 2 supports, Grim and Oracle, and Dead Prophet and Tidehunter on PSG.LGD. Courier trying to see if there's a Roshan inside the pit. Not be there for quite some time.
Yeah, still some time, and you have to be careful because Troll doesn't have his buyback. Welkin doesn't have his. The same thing could happen to Elephant that happened to LGD. Those last 2 outer tower. See, Abyssal Blade finally finished there for Eurus. Core being built for the Bat Rider. Sam Shiva's Yules going to the Octarine Core, has the Spell Prism. A lot of cooldown reduction already. D used by Ember as the Maelstrom. Let's see, can anything happen? Ame's got that Swift Link ready to go. 41 minutes into the game, and LGD they're grouping up potentially to make something happen right before this Roche becomes available. And there's the 5-man smoke. Go by for the Lycan as
Radiant's courier
either one
has been killed.
That could be going into this next Roche, which is almost up. The timings might work out.
Fake Beyond kills the Courier. I want to see how much Troll can do when he gets bitten by a wolf.
Attack.
So much sustain from Troll. Like, if Oracle drops the ulti on Troll, I don't think he even wants to use it on him, because he's like super hard to kill.
Right.
Unless they decide to burst him. There's some status resistance coming out from S and Y.
Is
that enough for the status resistances?
He should be able to get his BKB or Static or ulti.
Or waiting for that. They knew that the Rare was there. They catched this Ember, and now dead for 9. That is a big timing. He was the one who stole the first Aegis, and now well, he's not going to be available for the next fight.
80 seconds without him.
Well, really, 40. His buyback's on cooldown for another 40 seconds, so he could get back in. It might time out right now.
Is under attack.
He has enough gold for buyback. You are correct. Roche, just respawn. Let's see what it is. It's an ass. Who do you give it to?
To be worth on.
Troll is good.
Double lasso is always nice too.
Double lasso feels good. On top of that, like, Oracle seems fine, where you get illusion from the Raid King Dark Portraits, it's good. 150 damage from the original hero.
Haven't gone for this Roche yet. Back is available for GQ. Trying to go for this. They need buyback. They need to make something happen on the side of LGD. Aegis Cheese as well as the Ag's Blessing. Inkstall Sonic's looking for a move. Blink on the high ground. Whoa! Going in with the double stun. They've got themselves so might as well. The Lotus in front of the net, but there's fuels up into the air. The BKB's being put by Elephant. They've got the Soulbound keeping this Wraith King into the Death Prophet. They will put nothing to say. He's trying to survive, but ends up dying off that Exorcism, and that's not going to work out. They've got the Ravage as well as the Ice Blast coming through as the first life is going to be taken away from the Wraith King. They look over at Urus, who's being beaten by the Wolf. The big bad Wolf coming for your lives. He'll blow your house down. It's made of straw, and that's what it's looking like, is keeping up LGD. Get the Kill on Innocence. They got the full promise on Urus, and they bought back on nothing to say. He's in a lot of trouble. They bought back on the Ancient Apparition as well, but they get the Kill on Ame. He's going to buy back 3 buybacks used on the side of LGD. They're going to go after Hunter Yang as well as Urus. They get the Kill on nothing to say. Take him out for a minute, and, well, 2 minutes really. It's 120 seconds. They look for a feet behind on help. Trying to go in on a Yang. They get the kill. They'll take it. Urus as well as FY. 3 heroes got to go back in a row. Can they take this? There's buybacks available by the Troll as well as this Grimstroke. But LGD, I'm not sure they have the confidence to go for this.
Oh, it seems like not gonna contest the damage picked up by a Wraith. Get that up. Oh, and Negative Scepter. Who do you give it to? Like Ancient Apparition, and it's not the carrier. Possibly you pick it up, give it to Tide, or give it to that Prophet. Like Wraith King, it's all okay.
He'll take it.
Yeah, like that one is good, you know, to be able to just deal more damage with the heroes. Lycan, he did not have buyback there, so I think if Lycan has buyback, they buy back multiple heroes as well, because Troll was like, yeah, I want to
middle tower is under
so
attack.
much damage coming up from Troll once his...
Going on for the high ground, 47 seconds still without this Lycan. This Searing Chains and the Fire Blast wasted on an the last come through. They're going to buy back on the Greek Crook as well as the Troll to look over as the Wraith King first line. He still has the edge, so it's really looking like potentially a 4-life scenario, but they just have the damage to rip through this Wraith second life. So they take on the Aegis. They still have 30 seconds for the reincarnation. Can he survive this long enough? It's not looking like he pumped the BKB. It's coming from Urus. Oh, he's trying to run. He's dead again. 3 heroes. It's 3 heroes equivalent. Has Wraith King gonna get a kill? Oh my god!
Wow.
Stroke. Is he gonna be safe? It's not looking likely, but yeah, he's good. Now he's fine.
Last second, he was very close to dying. Still chasing. That lasso, man, dragged him into tier 4 towers. Rest of the team right, kind of blocked him off on the tier 3s. So nice done by Saunders.
So taking out 3 here. I mean, he got through the Wraith King 3 times.
He does buyback.
No,
It's a cooldown for 5.5 minutes. So yeah, Elephant, they should try to go in. Lasso, that combined. Another good lasso.
Lotus comes in. That's going to be put on the Ancient Apparition. They both got the Shiva's butt. Now, Ravage coming through, stops Urus. BKB as well as the False Promise to be placed on a side speed. Not trying to run, but the Flame Break pushes him back. He'll pop that Ghost Scepter. Ice Blast comes across the bow side of Elephant as well as a rending forward. Maybe looking for a Red Panda, but that's a risky maneuver to go after Somnus. He's also TP'd back to the base.
Should try to go in. Batrider will reset. Boots of Travel ready in 15. No Exorcism. Still up and running for like 10-15 seconds. Raid King gone for 50. They should try to make something happen. No Ravage. This is their timing.
To make something happen. No big ults available for LGD, but the Wraith King's up in 40 seconds. How much can they get out of this? Is it enough time for them to really find any success? They move over towards bottom. They're going to use these creeps, use these wolves, try to move in, get something going their way, as also mid's pushing in. They need to be LGD as they've got 27 seconds until the Wraith King is up. This Lotus Sword is being blocked as it saved them from these lassos. There's Blinket as well as the Flame Break. That pushes them back. Now they've got double hacks, double the pistol, double lasso. They're in trouble. Oh, Shink is not false. Beyond just surviving.
They're melting. Like, look at this. Aghanim Scepter, Aghanim Shard. They're still going in.
Goes in first. Of course it is. They have the silence. They have the damage. Of course they have vacuums and Tide survives. Tide's okay for now. All they've lost is the tier 3 bottom.
I'm trying to blink in and maybe find Somnus, but, well, he blinks in, wraps his hands around the edge as he finds nothing.
If you don't think about it, like, you're kind of used to how the spells and abilities don't work. You see Shard upgrade from Ancient Apparition, Ice Vortex, 40 DPS. You see Shard upgrade from Ember Spirit, that's 45 DPS. So that's like 85 per second.
Radiant
They
are
have multiple of those. It's like add Radiance Burn to that. That's a lot of overtime damage.
Yeah. Double Hex really surprised me, I think, too. Not enough where they lost more than just the Emperor side up by Troll. And looking for their moment to clean this up. LGD have been a part of so many of these styles of games. Really has been just barn burners. Really, really difficult. Hold the high ground for now. A long time until Roche. A long time till that reset. So Somnus will take the outpost.
Troll does not have
forward.
boots. He decided to get the MKB as his last item. Be able to peer through evasion coming out from that radiance and the more damage. We'll see how that goes. Now, sometimes it backfires. He also gets the move speed from the battle trance. Next, Roshan may respawn in 3 minutes. We had so many of those fights. A lot of the buybacks, I felt like, you know, Roshan should respawn already.
Yeah, but they lost that Aegis pretty quickly on LGD. So now we've got a long time until Roche. And it feels like these teams both want to fight, but both don't.
I will fight, but, you know, don't hit me. We'll just try to hit you, see how things are gonna go.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me. Taking the outpost for now.
Pick the outpost back. They've got the MKB finished on Ame. Slot. Technically with each shard as well as the X Blessing. Red Panda's courier dies. Elephant coming over. Somnus the blink as well. The last of the Lotus. It's not going to be fast enough this time, but the side of it as well as Deering James Ball's is going to stop Somnus from being locked down. Then now the force that back on an Innocent who will pop that Ice Blast. Not sure that's going to mean enough. Still alive for a little bit longer thanks to the eyes on the Red King. They've got the double hex with the Soul Bind coming through with the BKB coming out from Jinkyu. He'll use that Remnant to move on forward, trying to get the kill here on the beach because they find themselves as Oracle as well. So the save might be in jeopardy as the Oracle is kind of slowed out in this fight. They've got themselves the Ravage that only kicked onto the Bat Rider as both these wolves are pecking away at the TIE Hunter. They like to eat watermelon, and that's what they're going to do by killing off Faith Beyond. Triple kill for Euryx. 5 heroes dead through that exchange. No box available for the Death Prophet as well as the Ancient Apparition on LGD. Oracle and Grimstroke don't have theirs either, and that is your save that is out of the fight for a while for Elephant. So are you feeling finished enough to go for this?
20 buybacks do they have? One on TIE Hunter. That's it. That's the only buyback they have. It's very hard for them to keep track considering how chaotic game was.
Yeah.
You know, if someone has the buyback, maybe lost track of time. When it happened, Roche is being pinged out. Eurus is the monster of these fights. Every single time Yang uses the bite on him, he just goes full ham. I like how confident Somnus is. TIE Hunter tried to fake the Ravage. He doesn't even flinch.
Last so coming through onto the Wraith. Now, what else do they have to follow this up? They've got the Abyssal. That's what they have to follow this up. That's yours going in after the Wraith. They've got the first life out of his hand. He's 500 full, but does he have buyback available to him? No, it's down for another 2 seconds. So by the time he goes down for the second time, he will. He is definitely going down. He's trying to get some damage out before he falls for the final time before he can use that buyback. There he goes. Ame dead. He just gets the kill on 2 of these wolves again. The straw houses don't last when the big bad wolf comes and blows it down, and it's 2 wolves coming through your houses.
Dire's middle barracks has
Do you buy back here? If you buy back, you're fully committed. Like, you need to make something out of that. Somnus, blessed by an item, Spell Prism on top of Octarine Core, decided to take a Flame Blast or cooldown, so it goes down to 46 seconds, so you can practically use it 2, maybe even 3 times in a fight.
Doesn't short 370.
I didn't even notice that because his buyback's like super expensive right now.
Yeah. Or I thought he was gonna have the gold when the timer ran out, but
he's level 29, dude. He has 8 slots, Shard, Magnum Scepter, a lot of gold.
Regeneration.
LGD should have lost this game. Not necessarily lost the game, but should play with the Mega Creep's disadvantage. I guess Elephant were a bit afraid that he has it. Like, there's no way he does not have buyback, right?
Now they've got the lasso broken by the Kraken shell.
Shortest lasso in history.
Coming in, beyond moving forward, trying to go after Troll for a second. He's been hit again, 2 wolves. This is a pack of dogs just rampaging your base.
Roche being pinged out. They scouted it with the courier straight into pit. And Negative Scepter available once again.
Pressure.
I think you get the troll. I think you just get that ag the troll.
See how fast that wolf is? Just the animation of the light.
Okay, actually,
Okay.
something I mentioned on the previous Roche, but they decided to. Who actually picked it up? It was LGD who picked it up. Raid King.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Got it. Nullifier picked up for the Lycan.
Yeah, because Troll already has almost enough gold to buy full Agham's Blessing and the buyback, like 3,000 gold. But we'll farm it eventually. It can get bigger than this.
Me, I know how to handle such power.
Troll into the Ag. Sold the Scotty, right?
He didn't even go for Scotty. He bought MKB.
Did he? I swear somebody had.
I think he bought Scotty and then decided to sell it and not go for it.
Right.
Because I think I saw the icon.
967 surplus. Doing that damage over time, trying to clear up these creeps. This is like the good thing when you have 2 racks down, you know they're coming from hopefully one direction.
Alright. B-Cop, are you ready to do some math?
Yes.
So, Lasso cooldown, 46 seconds, I believe, with the Spell Prism Octavine 4. Arcane Blink, 25% on top of that.
Gold for my
12 seconds off.
But I'm worth so much more.
34.6, we got our answer. Yeah, 11 and a half. I was right on it.
Actually done. This is bugged. Like, you click on the ability, it says 61.5, which is incorrect, considering he has Octarine Core, Spell Prism, and the talent. For some reason, it's not working properly.
There's the blink. As well as the last coming through on the rate. He's caught once again. This is a big problem for the side of LGD. Being caught by Ame. Now, I'm not going to see Ame out that BKB.
Like, he can just pop that lasso, and now it's back online in 20 seconds again.
They've got the Ravage coming in. That's on a 3 right forward. And this popped on Heroes with the Ice coming in. They get the first life out of hands of this Raid King. But Eurus in some trouble, right clicking away. Keep the on. He's up into the air. Once again, killing nothing. Will take him out. But Eurus ends up surrounding with the being onto Innocence. However, they take out his first ball. They're going to look for this in the Flamer, pushing back Innocence, and now they're right on Garrett. They have the damage to get into the trouble. He's being bitten. He's going to get up. Lasso on breaking. Goes up into the air. Oh boy, Eurus low. He won't survive. Down he goes. Oh dear, nothing to say. He comes back to the front, gets the kill, and he's going to buy back. They will go right at wife. Break pushes back Ame. He needs to be a little bit careful. He doesn't have the reincarnate. Oh, is he going to survive? Does he reincarnate? The timing's right. Yes, it is. So he will have reincarnation up again. Somnus, though, low. And now they bought back on Eurus. They get the gun in Innocence as well as Faith Beyond. They both have buyback. They'll probably both be forced to use it. You gotta defend. They don't have Ravage to work with.
Innocence, man, hitting a crucial Ice Blast on Troll, who was ulted for a
There's the blink as well. The They're going after Eurus. Eurus taking a lot of damage. Now they got the full promises. As well as the beast used. They use the Blade on a Faith Beyond. He's trying to jump away. Now they go after the Spot Hunter, who is in a lot of trouble. The Nullifier thrown on a Faith Beyond, as well as damage to get the kill. But he's forgetting that he has that little bit of life. Thanks to the Ags coming out from the race. Blink over coming out from Ame, and then the Anchor Smash. He becomes now the drop. Go after
connect.
Ice Blast coming in. Still surviving. So fine as well. Fire the bolt. He's here. Look at the first fight out of the hands of Ame. They'll take out nothing to say. He already bought back to the side with the BKB. Son is
careful.
coming in. Eurus in trouble. He's
gonna drop. Potential no survives. He survives, and they will get that kill on nothing to say. They'll look over it. Coming with that kill on the Innocent. Will survive a little bit longer, but the buyback's been used by Ami, so it's him and GQ against the world. First promise will save Yang. Whoa,
If there was
2v5.
one more tick on that troll, I think he would shatter from the ice blast, but managed to use the Satanic, full back to get back to full HP, and yeah, 5 versus 2, not a good chance.
I'm going to go see over on him. Look at the damage just coming in. They'll get the first off out of his hands, and there's not much that GQ can do. They're all lining up for something, but they've got Alasso onto Ame as well as the second death. He'll only survive for a little bit longer. The soul line's there. They'll get the kill on GQ. He'll survive a little bit longer again thanks to that axe. But LGD, they've lost everybody, and LGD, and it throws the table up in the air. Everything you thought that was going to happen with this region is now all over the place.
Yeah, well, what a game, man.